exciting grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs, first LEGO League, first robotics competition, and of course, first Tech Challenge. We're excited to have you all here as we play Into the Deep, presented by RTX, part of the first dive season presented by Qualcomm. We're going to have a blast today. I can't wait to see how everything comes together as these 28 teams from across the state have been working hard to design and build their robots for this season's challenge. Through the Into the Deep challenge, our students will explore the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment. Teams will collaborate and innovate as they design, build, program, and operate robots to complete unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling, head-to-head challenge. This year's Into the Deep season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support. RTX created a quick welcome message for our teams this season that we'd like to play for you now.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the U.S. coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Alrighty, thank you, RTX, for that awesome video. Now, we'd like to thank another group of leaders within the FIRST community and on your teams, our FIRST alumni. Would all the FIRST alumni here please wave or stand to be recognized? Thank you for all that you do to continue to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. Being a FIRST team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities through opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. FIRST offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the FIRST community for life. Learn more about all of the ways to make the most of your FIRST experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. For some of you, Into the Deep may be your final season competing in FIRST. We would like to take a moment to recognize all those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please wave or stand to join them? You all are becoming FIRST alumni as well, and we look forward to seeing what you guys will do next. If you are graduating this year, please join us to take a future FIRST alumni group photo right after we break for lunch today. Now, I'd like to introduce you to a very important group of people, our judges. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning, interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits, watching matches, and then deliberating later today. Let's give a round of applause to our judges. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the awards ceremony this afternoon. Next, I'd like to introduce you to our field crew for today. Our FTAs, CSAs, FTAAs, and inspectors know the ins and outs of the robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event moving smoothly and ensuring your robots are running properly on the field. Let's thank them with a round of applause. And finally, I'd like to introduce you to our referees, led by Logan. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box, which is located here in front of the scoring table. Let's thank our referees. Lastly, events like these would not be possible without our mentors and coaches, who are critical to our students' learning experiences and our team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs and may even be FIRST alumni yourselves. On behalf of FIRST, a big thank you to all mentors and coaches here today. Each year, FIRST Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a look at this year's season challenge.
Welcome to the FIRST Tech Challenge 2024-2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance, but each alliance is allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the competition manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing cube. But after the match starts, robots may expand, but may never horizontally exceed a 20 by 42-inch rectangle. The primary scoring element is a plastic sample, 1.5 square by 3.5 long. There are 20 samples for the Red Alliance, 20 for the Blue Alliance, and 40 Yellow Alliance neutral samples. Another game element is the clip. Each alliance has access to 20 clips. Human players may attach clips onto samples to create specimens. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot high walls. A submersible structure is located in the center. Within the submersible are the barriers, low rungs, high rungs, low chambers, and high chambers. In opposite corners are low and high baskets. Below the baskets are the taped-off net zones. On the other corners are taped-off observation zones. On both sides of the submersible are the ascent zones. Near the front and back walls are the taped-off red, blue, and Alliance neutral preset sample zones. April tags are located on the field walls to aid navigation. Blue and red Alliance areas are on the left and right sides of the field. Before each match, 60 samples are randomly arranged in the submersible zone. 20 clips are positioned outside of each observation zone, and 12 samples are positioned on the preset sample zones. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the sidewalls. Each robot can start the match with either one specimen or one sample. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During auto, robots may attempt to score using pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. Robots score using driver inputs. There are many ways to score during the auto and teleop periods. For example, scoring a sample into the net zone earns 2 points, and scoring a sample into the low basket earns 4 points, or 8 points for scoring into the high basket. Robots may bring alliance-specific samples to the observation zone. Human players can attach clips to the samples, turning them into specimens. Scoring a specimen on the low chamber earns 6 points, or 10 points if scored on the high chamber. Sample colors may be neutral or alliance-specific, but specimen colors must be alliance-specific. The last 30 seconds of the teleop period is the endgame. Robots may continue scoring, but have protected access to their ascent zones. Each robot contacting the low rung earns 3 points. If a robot achieves a low-level ascent, it earns 15 points. But a high-level ascent earns 30 points. When the match ends, a robot parked in the observation zone earns 3 points. There are many ways to score in Into the Deep, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will result in foul points being added to the opposing alliance's score. A robot cannot enter the observation zone if a human player is in that zone. Scoring elements may not be launched. During endgame, robots may not interfere with other robots in their alliance's ascent zone. This has been a summary of this season's game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read the competition manual and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule of the first Tech Challenge: gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a spectacular season.
Before we start off our matches, let's invite First Indiana Robotics Executive Director Ashley Robbins to the field because she has a couple of announcements and reminders to share.
Thanks, Sam. Hi, everyone. I'm Ashley Robbins, Executive Director, First Indiana Robotics. So welcome to today's event. We're very excited to have you. Excited to see some good competition, the way that you interact. Your judging is done, so that piece is over, but we're looking forward to just the rest of a great day. 2 things I wanted to talk to you about. 1, based on student feedback, so hearing from FTC teams, we are introducing roundtables to this year's FTC event. So what roundtables are is just an open forum for you to come have conversation about certain topics. So we'll be hosting 2 of those today, one from 2 o'clock to 2:30, and that's going to be Women of First and Girls in STEM. So we want to invite you to come chat with us. We'll be in Judge Room 1 talking about either your experience as a girl on a first team, or if you're an ally of Women in STEM, then come talk about what the experiences are that you're seeing and how maybe you interact with girls on teams and women in STEM. Then after that, from 2:30 to 3 o'clock in Judge Room 1, we'll be talking about LGBTQ+ of First. So if you identify in those communities or are an ally of those communities, again, come just open conversation, share your experience. We want to talk about what's happening on teams and ways we can be more inclusive and helpful. So we'd invite you to come. We're really excited. Again, this is something students asked for, so please come take advantage. Again, Judge Room 1 from 2 to 2:30 and 2:30 to 3. So the other thing I want to talk to you about today is advocacy. So if you aren't aware, there was legislation passed a couple years ago that now allows for $3.5 million in statewide funding or K through 12 competitive robotics. Can I see a show of hands if your team is taking advantage of that money through the Department of Ed? Okay, so that's a good amount of you. Right now, we want to make sure that that money stays available to our teams and to our students. So we're working to advocate for you at the statewide level. And I think what you guys can do is advocate for yourselves, right? So we need to make sure that that money is included in the next 2-year Indiana state budget. So how you can do that is reaching out to your local legislators, inviting them to your competitions, invite them to see your shop, introduce yourself and your team, and talk about how impactful it is, because we really need our legislators to understand how important FIRST is to you and how important it is that we provide more opportunities for youth STEM across Indiana. So if you have questions on how you can engage and interact with your legislators, please come find me. I'm happy to talk to you about it. And we have some teams here that are actually already doing a really great job of this in Indiana, and I'm sure they would be happy to share their experiences as well. So let's make sure that we can fund those existing teams and continue to grow and support more students in STEM with this funding. So that's it for me. Let's get some matches started, and I'm excited to see how the day goes. Thanks.
Alrighty, everybody, we are so close to beginning our first few matches, but we want to ask all of you today to honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value other students, teams, and volunteers here. And who better to help explain this core value of FIRST than our very own Dean's List Award winners?
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Before we get started, let's all take a moment to be mindful about safety. Please take a look around and find the emergency exits and communicate with your team about what to do in an emergency. Fire extinguishers can be found in each corner of this gym, in either corner on the side of the pit gym, and in the hallways throughout the building. First aid is located at the pit admin table. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility, so during the course of this event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear, and if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin for help. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult or volunteer and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you all for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all. Now, here's the general schedule for the day. In just a few moments, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following the qualification, we'll move on to alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partner for this afternoon's playoff matches. When we break for lunch today, if you are a current senior in high school, first alumni, or event volunteer, please join us on the field for a group picture. Again, that will be when we break for lunch, and we'll have some reminders as well. We will hand out awards during our playoff matches, culminating in our event winner awards and the Inspire Award. Teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? Teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 of the 2024-2025 First Tech Challenge season here in West Lafayette.
Hello, everybody. My name is Cooper Hawkins, and I'll be one of your game announcers today. Starting off with Qual 1 on our Red Alliance, we have Team 14596 Accelerate from Gears in Osceola, Indiana. Their alliance partner today is 18638, the giant, wacky, waving, inflatable arm flailing tube man from Jefferson High School in Lafayette, Indiana. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 28018, the Pike Robo Devils from Pike High School in Indianapolis, Indiana. Their alliance partner of this match is Team 25680, Pot O Gold from Westfield High School in Westfield, Indiana. We have a thumbs up from the refs, so let's start qualification match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go. One bot's doing out of Auton. I believe it's a Pike. We'll see. No, that's Potto Gold is cycling high samples and going for what seems to be level 1 ascension. Now Accelerate is now moving, seeming to try and cycle high chamber. They have one with 5 seconds left in Auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now as drivers take control, Accelerate it seems to be cycling for high specimens. Pike Roboto seems to be cycling high basket. Potto Gold seems to also be going for high specimens in the chamber. And, well, their name's long. Giant, wacky, waving, inflatable, arm-flailing tube man seems to be trying to cycle for high basket. Accelerate is placing their 3rd specimen on the high chamber. Potto Gold has grabbed their 1st specimen to put in the high chamber. Pike Robo Devils has put a sample in the low basket. As Potto Gold is their 1st high specimen. Red has a small lead, but it could be taken back with the Blue Alliance. We have a small fight going on for samples. Seems that Pike Robo Devils have won that fight. They're cycling low basket. Potto Gold is going for their next high chamber, but they drop it, unfortunately. Giant, wacky, waving, inflatable, arm flailing tube man has put 2 samples in the net zone. Accelerate is cycling high basket now. Pike Roboto scores another sample in the low basket. The giant, wacky, inflatable, arm-flailing tube man seems to be going for an ascension. Pike Roboto matches their ascension. And we'll have the score in momentarily, hopefully.
While we're waiting on scores for qualification match number 1, let's go ahead and introduce our teams for qualification match number 2. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have Team 22069, the TV Junkies from Southport High School. On Red 2, we have Team 17012, Precision Guessworks from Lafayette, Indiana. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1130, the Kokomo Robocats. And over on Blue 2, our final team is Team 22066, Infrared from Indianapolis, Indiana.
We have our score for qualification match 1. The winner is the Red Alliance. The score of 83-63.
We are ready. Drivers behind the line. Match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, and as we begin the autonomous period, we see both robots on the Red Alliance moving towards zones that will help them once they reach the teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we have started our teleop period. Precision Guessworks prepares a specimen over on the Blue Alliance. We see the Kokomo RoboCats focusing on getting a sample into that low basket. Precision Guessworks is trying to make sure that they are able to pick up the specimen in their team zone. $22,069 is focusing on making sure that they are able to get that sample into their net zone, which will receive them 2 points. Over on the Blue Lines, we see the Kokomo RoboCats attempting to score into that high basket. Each of those high basket samples will be worth 8 points for their alliance. Precision Guesswork successfully picks up a specimen from their observation zone and is moving to place it on the high rung. Each of the specimen here are worth 10 points, the highest point value that you can get for scoring any of the game elements on the field. That signals the endgame period. As robots focus on their last sample or specimen, they will move to ascend into their ascent zone. We see Kokomo RoboCats aiming for their ascend, which looks like it will be a level 2 ascend. 22066 is doing has a similar strategy here, really focusing on getting onto that lower rung. We see Precision Guesswork successfully climb and make that level 2 climb. That will be 15 points for their alliance.
While we're waiting for scores on match 2, let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 3. Starting with the Blue Alliance, we have team 6518 Westside Black from West Lafayette, Indiana. Their alliance partner in this match is team 11329 Ice Robotics from Bloomington, Indiana. Moving to our Red Alliance, we have team 19366 CTF from Bedford, Indiana. They're joined by team 22331 Random from Canterbury High School in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
And over here, we have the winner for qualification match number 2. And it will be the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to the Kokomo RoboCats in 22066.
We have a thumbs up from the ref. So let's start qualification match number 3 in 3, 2, 1, go. So one blue line spot and one red line spot are moving. Ice Robotics seems to be cycling high chamber samples, while CTF is going for samples in the high basket. Ice now has 2 specimens hung. Oh, they missed the third. And they hang another right at the end of Auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Can we tell you, all 4 bots are now moving. Westside Black is cycling samples in the high chamber. CTF is also matching out on the Red Alliance. Random seems to be getting ready to start cycling samples of the high chamber. Oh, and CTF Black tips over. Westside Black. Ice Robotics chucks the sample. CTF is still cycling to the high basket. The score leans to the blue line, but the red can still take it back now that one blue line spot is down. Well, it appears Random has stopped moving. Ice Robotics is cycling specimens to the high chamber. They have 4 on currently. CTF has put their 3rd sample into the high basket. It's gone now down to a 1v1 match. Oh, Random is now back alive. CTF is going for another sample in the high basket. Ice puts on another specimen on the high chamber as they enter endgame.
Guys, it's your boy.
Ice puts on another sample, but unfortunately drops it. They appear to be going for a climb. CTF is cycling another sample into the high basket. And Ice is going for a level 3 ascension. Oh! And that's the end of the match.
While we are waiting on the scores for qualification match number 3, let's go ahead and meet our teams from qualification match number 4. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have Team 27804, the Pike Robo Devils. Partnering up with them is Team 10621, North Robotics. Over on the other side of the field, on the Blue Alliance, our first team is Team 2689, BG BattleBots. Last but certainly not least, it is Team 22067, Redshift.
Here are the scores for qualification match number 3. There will be 2 yellow cards handed out. One to Team 6518 Westside Black for entangling and grabbing onto game pieces, field elements, my bad. And one to 22331 Random for contact side of frame field perimeter. I know words. Okay. Now let's see the match score for qualification number 3. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 128-64. your new event high score.
Alrighty, we are good to go on the field. 3, 2, 1, go! And that kicks off our autonomous period. Battleground BattleBots moves over to their observation zone. Parking there in the autonomous period does gain them some points. Also over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 22067 trying to pick up a sample over on the field. As we wait for our
Pick up your controllers.
As we wait for our teleop period, drivers are going ahead and prepping their robots. And that kicks off our teleop period. These robots are now being controlled by their team's drivers. Over here on the blue side of the field, 22067 has successfully scored a sample into the high basket. That will be 8 points for their alliance. And 2698 is really focusing on making sure that they can get those samples into the observation zone so that they can then become specimen, being scored for more points on the low and high rungs. The Red Alliance, we are seeing some action too. Pike Robotics is trying to score a sample into their low basket. Each of those will be 6 points for their alliance. Another attempt for Pike Robotics. And they successfully score one into the low basket. Battleground is focusing on making sure that they can pick up their specimen from their observation zone, hopefully being able to take it to the internal part of the field towards those rungs. The Robo Devils are attempting to score another sample into that low basket. And they are successful. That is the sound of endgame. Robots are moving towards their ascent zone. Either parking or reaching each of those rungs gains them a number of points, depending on how high they are able to climb. The sample in front of the ascent zone is causing some trouble for the Robo Doubles as they attempt to climb, but they are able to make that level 2 climb and hang from that first rung. Other robots have parked in their observation zone, gaining them additional points.
While we wait for our scores for qualification match number 4, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 5. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have team 26448 Kill Switch from Osceola, Indiana. Joining them is team 24289 Big Hero 6 from Battleground Middle School in West Lafayette. Moving to the Blue Alliance, we have team 13750 the Laborats from Gary, Indiana. Their partner to this match is team 18505, something to do with waffles, from Bloomington, Indiana.
With that, we have scores ready to go for qualification match number 4. And it will be a tie. Both alliances will receive 1 ranking point going into their next qualification match. Congratulations to both alliances.
We have a thumbs up from the refs, so let's kick off qualification match number 5 in 3, 2, 1, go. Kill switch is starting to cycle high specimens to the high rung. On the other side, what team is that? The lab rats are also sampling specimens to the high rung. Kill switch looks like they're going for their second specimen on the high rung. They do in fact clip that on. And that's the end of Auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 boss are now moving in the teleoperated period. Something to do with Waffles is hanging a specimen on the high rung, high chamber. Big Hero 6 is cycling samples into what looks like the low basket. Kill switch is going for a sample in the submersible pen. And so is the lab rats. Big Hero 6 is putting another sample in the low basket. Killswitch just hooked another specimen on the high rung, high chamber. The lab rats are going for a sample in the submersible pen. Killswitch hangs their 5th specimen on the high chamber. The lab rat's still going for a sample in the submersible pen. Zone. Killswitch hanging yet another specimen on the high chamber. And now we've entered the endgame period. Killswitch hanging another specimen on the high chamber. Getting a little tangled up in there, though. With 4 seconds left. That's it.
While we are waiting for scores to tabulate for qualification match number 5, let's go ahead and introduce our teams for match 6. Starting over with the Red Alliance, we have team 12014, the Firewires. Partnered with them, we have team 26660, Broken Gravity. Over on the other side of the field for the Blue Alliance, we have team 8578, Judenkai Robotics. And our final team for this match is team 4366, Westside Gold.
Let's see our scores for qualification match number 5. And your winner is the Red Alliance. Score of 111 to 10.
We are good on the field. 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, and with that, we kick off the match. Over on the blue side of the field, we have Jude and Kai Robotics trying to score a sample, but unfortunately, they do miss. This 3-sample auton will allow them multiple points, but not sure if they count because they do have an additional sample stuck on their robot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and with that, we kick off teleop period. Westside Gold immediately goes over to their high basket and scores, able to score 8 points for their alliance. Moving swiftly across the field, they are able to score a significant amount of points in this teleop period, which could make or break the game. Over on the red side of the field, Broken Gravity is focusing on picking up some additional samples and bringing them back to their observation zone. Once those are brought back to the observation zone, you can put those clips on and they become a different game piece called Specimen. Our Blue Alliance is focusing strongly on their high basket. A great scoring strategy if you are not able to hang your Specimen on the rungs. Each of those scored in that high basket are worth 8 points. With a lot of the neutral samples left off the field, they now have to go into the middle area of the field to grab some additional samples. Jude and Kai Robotics is trying to focus on picking up those samples quickly. Broken Gravity is really focusing on making sure that they can get that red sample into one of their baskets. The first scoring attempt for the Red Alliance this match. And unfortunately, it falls into the net zone. While it is not as many points as one of the baskets, they will still receive points for getting it into that area. And at this point, as we move into endgame, we will see robots ascending onto different level rungs. Westside Gold is able to make that level 2 ascent, which will be 15 points for their alliance, with Jude and Kai Robotics doing the same. Over on the Red Alliance, Broken Gravity Parks also gaining additional points for their alliance. We are good to go on the field with the score for qualification match number 6. And it will be the Blue Alliance coming out victorious with a score of 97-15. Congratulations to Team 85-78 and 43-66.
And without further ado, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 7. Starting with the Blue Alliance, we have Team 21931, Westside Gray, from West Lafayette Junior Senior High School. They're joined by Team 535, Tobor, from Crawfordsville, Indiana. And on the Red Alliance, we have Team 22068, the Bug Bites, from Southport High School in Indianapolis, Indiana. They're joined by Team 13246, the Steelbeaks, from Southport Middle School in Indianapolis, Indiana. Wait, let's start qualification match number 7 in 3, 2, 1, go. Westside Gray appears to be trying to cycle samples into the high bucket. They have one in, and they flip it out with their arm. They're going for the next with 18 seconds left. We appear to be all tied up going into driver
Pick up your
control.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now all 4 bots are moving. Westside Gray continuing with their high basket cycling strategy. The Bug Bites are matching that, cycling in their own high basket. Tobor is falling behind Westside with their own sample of the high basket. Westside makes the first sample in. Tobor leaving a sample behind for them. Bug Bites have scored 1 in their high basket, and they're going for a second. The Steelbeaks are pushing clip samples over to the Bug Bites. The Bug Bites miss a high basket, but luckily it falls into the low basket. Westside Gray has put their 3rd sample into the high basket. Tobor is going for their same color sample. Tobor coming up behind Westside Gray, giving them another sample to put in the high basket. With 40 seconds left in the match, the score is 32-12. Westside Gray going to put a blue sample in their high bucket, they make it. Just as Bug Bites put a red sample in theirs. Westside Gray going for another sample in the high basket. Westside Gray now appearing to go for an ascension with 10 seconds left. And that's the match.
As we wait for our scores, let's go ahead and introduce our teams for qualification match number 8, starting with our Red Alliance. Our first team is Team 11329, Ice Robotics. Partnered up with them is Team 22066, Infrared. Moving across the field over on the Blue Alliance, our first team is Team 24289, Big Hero 6. Last but certainly not least, we have Team 28018, Pike Robo Devils.
Now let's have a quick intermission to see our scores from the last match. And your winner is the Blue Alliance. The score of 66-25.
We've got a thumbs up from the field. 3, 2, 1, go! Alrighty, and a quick start to the autonomous period from Ice Robotics, immediately scoring a specimen on that high chamber. That second specimen scored from Ice Robotics will result in a minor penalty because they were not able to drop off the previous specimen. You can only control one game piece at a time, and so controlling more than one will result in a penalty.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and our robots are off for the tele-op period. Over on the Blue Alliance, we see robots quickly moving these samples over either to the observation zone or, in Battleground's case, to the baskets. Infrared is really focusing on trying to get those samples into the baskets, and if not, they do fall into that net zone, which still gains their alliance some points. 24-28-9 is focusing on trying to get those samples into the baskets. And we see ICE focusing on that in the submersible zone, trying to pick up those samples. Now that they are out of their alliance color samples on the field, they have to reach for the middle, which can be a little bit difficult as there's a random assortment there of samples. But they are quickly cycling, scoring on that high rung. Each of those specimen, which are when the clip is clipped onto the sample, are worth 10 points. Their alliance partner, Infrared, has gotten 3 samples into that high basket. Each of those are worth 8 additional points as well. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance is focusing on that net zone. A great strategy for their alliance as they move into the end game. Each of those pushed into the net zone is worth a smaller number of points, but all points do matter in this competition. Over on the Blue Alliance, we see the Pike Robo-Doubles able to climb onto that first rung, completing a level 2 ascent, and ICE Robotics is able to complete that level 3 ascent. That will be 30 points for their alliance.
While we wait for those scores, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 9. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have team 18638, Giant Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man from Lafayette. Joining them, we have team 2689, the BG BattleBots from Battleground Middle School in West Lafayette. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 26660, Broken Gravity from Southport Middle School in Indianapolis, Indiana. And lastly but not least, we have team 13750, the Lab Rats from Gary, Indiana.
Alrighty, scores are good for qualification match number 8. And it will be the Red Alliance coming out victorious. With a new event high score of 201 points, the Blue Alliance is 33. Congratulations to ICE Robotics and Infrared.
We have the thumbs up from the refs. So let's start qualification match number 9 in 3, 2, 1, go. One bot moving in Auton. Oh, now no one's moving, the music stopped. Whoa. seems the BG BattleBots have stopped in their zone, but that gives them at least 3 points. An extremely close match going into the driver control period. Red Alliance leads 3-0.
3, 2, 1.
The BG BattleBots are now trying to score that specimen they had in Auton. The Lab Rats appear to be going for a sample in the submersible zone. Giant, wanky, waving, inflatable arm flailing tube man appears to be going for a sample in the low basket. And they make it. Their teammate BG BattleBots is trying to go for a specimen to hang on the high chamber. On the other side, 26660 Broken Gravity scores a sample in the low basket. The Lab Rats have gotten a sample from the rule pen, and they're looking to put it in the high basket. They also accidentally push a sample in the net zone. With a minute left in the match, Blue Alliance leads 23-18. Broken Gravity goes for a low basket but drops a sample out of the field. Their partner Lab Rats have just gotten a sample. Giant, wanky, waving, inflatable arm flailing tube man has put 3 samples in the low basket. They're going for their 4th. As we enter endgame, it's a 1-point match, 23-22. The giant, wacky, waving, inflatable arm flailing tube man is going for an ascension, while Broken Gravity goes for another sample in the low basket. It appears that Lab Rats might be going for an ascension or a sample. And that's the match.
While we anxiously anticipate the score for qualification match 9, our first team in qualification match number 10 will be 4366 Westside Gold. All right, everyone, and let's get hyped for the next team, Team 22068, Bug Bites. Yeah, thank you. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 22331 Random. And our final team in this match is Team 22069 TV Junkies.
Let's see our scores for qualification match number 9. And your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 40-33, a very close match.
Just a quick reminder to the drive teams. Only drive teams should be down on the floor. Please do not send a bunch of students down to help with the robot afterwards. Just the drive teams down on the floor on the tarped area. Please and thank you.
Alrighty, we are ready on field number 2. 3, 2, 1, go! Riveting start to the match here. All teams anxiously awaiting for the teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and robots are off to the races. Westside Gold is immediately trying to score on that high chamber, which will be 10 points for their alliance for each of those specimens scored. Their alliance partner, 22068, is really focusing on that high basket, getting an additional 8 points, but it does fall into the net zone, which still will gain their alliance some points. Team Random is trying to focus on the alliance neutral specimen over by their net zone, hoping to score each of those into that net zone and to get some additional points for their alliance. However, Westside Gold has a strategy of trying to steal those alliance neutral samples, as they will then make Random have to either take specimen from the submersible or from their observation zone. For Westside Gold, this will be the third specimen scored on that high chamber, an additional 10 points for their alliance. And Bug Bites officially scores their first sample into that high basket, an additional 8 points for their alliance. Over on the blue side of the field, Team Random is trying to focus on getting those specimen into that net zone while they can. It seems like their claw may be broken for this match, which might give them a few setbacks when it comes to scoring. An additional sample is scored by the Bug Bites. And that makes 5 specimens scored for Westside Gold on their high chamber. Both teams on the Red Alliance move to their ascent zone, with Bug Bites out of level 1 ascent and Westside Gold having a level 2 ascent. Team Random is also parked in their observation zone, gaining the alliance some additional points.
While we wait for the scores for qualification match number 10, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 11. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have team 13246, the Steelbeaks, from Southport Middle School, Indianapolis, Indiana. Joining them, we have team 17012, Precision Guessworks, from Lafayette, Indiana. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 10621, North Robotics, from Crawfordsville, Indiana. And in their snazzy pink suits, we have team 19366, CTF, from Bedford, Indiana.
Alrighty, everybody, and for qualification match number 10, it will be the Red Alliance coming out victorious with a score of 88-11. Congratulations to both alliances and 43-66 and 22-068 for winning the match.
We've got a thumbs up from the rest, so let's start off qualification match number 11 in 3, 2, 1, go. Team CTF is going for samples in the high basket. And on the other side, Precision Guessworks appears to be going for a park. CTF going for their second sample for the high basket. Unfortunately, they are a little too far on the grab. Going into the teleoperated period, we have an incredibly close match score. Blue leads by only 5 points.
3, 2, 1.
We have all roles moving. Precision Guessworks is now going for their first sample on the high chamber. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite clip and they miss. CTF going for their second sample in the high basket. Their alliance partner, North Robotics, is close behind with another sample. On the Red Alliance, Precision Guessworks appears to be going for a sample, or a specimen. The grab is good. And they go to place it on the high chamber. CTF scores another sample in the high basket. Precision Guessworks hooks their first specimen on the high chamber. That's worth 10 points. CTF scores another sample in the high basket worth 8. CTF is going for another sample in the high basket, and they make it. Now we've entered the endgame period. It seems the Steel Beaks have gone for a level 1 ascension. Precision Guessworks is changing up their strategy and placing samples in the low bucket. And now Guessworks appears to be going for an ascension of some sort. They go for a level 2 ascension.
Alrighty, y'all. While we wait for the scores for qualification match number 11, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 12. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have Team 535 Tobor. Thank you for all those clapping. We appreciate it. Their alliance partner is Team 26448 Kill Switch. Over on the blue side of the field, our first team is Team 27804 Pike Robo Devils. And last but certainly not least, we have Team 14596 Accelerate.
And the winner for qualification match 11 is the Blue Alliance, 67 points to 35.
Alrighty, we are good to go on the field. 3, 2, 1, go! Alrighty, kicking off qualification match number 12. We've got Team Kill Switch scoring a specimen on the high chamber. Over on the Blue Alliance, Accelerate begins to move towards their chamber as well, hopefully able to score this specimen on that high chamber. And they are successful. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. Kill Switch. Unfortunately, that specimen did fall off that high chamber. Unfortunate for the Blue Alliance, but I'm sure in the teleop period, they'll be able to come back.
1.
Alrighty, and all our robots are off in the teleop period. Here they have 2 minutes of driver control to score as many samples and specimen as possible. Both human players are focusing on building specimen for their alliances, as those do gain more points for higher scores than regular samples. It's important to note, though, that they can only pre-make so many specimen, as the specimen must be the alliance color when scored into the chambers. Team Tobor scores on that low basket, gaining some additional points for their alliance. And the Pike Robo Devils have been working quickly over on the blue side of the field, really focusing on that high basket, making sure that they are able to get additional 8 points for their team, and they are able to score into that low basket. Accelerate is trying to catch up with the specimen scoring seen by Kill Switch. They're in an intense battle to score as many as possible onto that high chamber, each of those being 10 points. Alrighty, and that will mark the end of the original period and move us on to the end game. Robots will be scoring their final sample and specimen and then moving into their ascent zones, hoping for some additional major points depending on their climb. Accelerate goes to score one last sample into their high basket. Ooh, and they get an additional 16 points from those two. Over on the red side of the field, we can see that Kill Switch gotten many specimen onto that high chamber, and Pike Robo Devils has successfully made a level 2 ascent. Pike Robo Devils, team 27804, will receive a yellow card in this match for handling excessive game pieces. Just a reminder as we wait for the scores of this match, this will be our last match before lunch. If you are a senior in high school, first alumni, or event volunteer, please meet us on the field for pictures. Thank you. Alrighty, and our score is ready for this match, and the winner will be the Red Alliance with a score of 114-98, a super close match for both alliances. Congratulations to Team Tobor and Kill Switch.
Any alumni that can hear my voice, please make your way toward the stage in the main gym. First alumni, please set yourself up for a photo on the stage. Yes, Ryan, that includes you. Volunteers, please make your way to the stage on the field. Any PF people in the room, please report to the stage for a PF picture.
Welcome back from the lunch break. Let's introduce our teams for match number 13. Starting with the blue side, we have team 6518, Westside Black from West Lafayette. Their alliance partner for this match is team 25680, Pot O Gold from Westfield High School in Westfield, Indiana. Moving on to the red alliance, we have team 18505, something to do with waffles from Bloomington, Indiana. And last but not least, we have team 8578, Juden Key Robotics from Columbus, Indiana. We have the thumbs up from the refs. So let's start this qualification match 13 in 3, 2, 1, go. Both Blue Alliance bosses moving out of Auton, team 6518 placing one special on the high rung. Juden Key and Pot O Gold placing samples in the high basket. Unfortunately, both Juden Key and Pot O Gold missed their second sample.
Drivers.
We have a close match coming out of Auton. Blue Alliance only leads by 10.
2, 1.
Now all bots are active. Juden Key is going for a sample in the Smurfable pen, while on the Blue Alliance, Pot of Gold is putting another sample in the high basket. It seems something to do with Waffle is stuck on their own grabber. Juden Key is going for a sample in the high basket, and they make it. Westside Black is hanging another specimen on the high chamber, as Juden Key goes for their third sample in the high basket. Pot O Gold also goes for a sample, but unfortunately they miss. It appears that something to do with Waffles is no longer moving. Pot O Gold puts a third sample in the high basket. Juden Key has grabbed their fourth sample for the high bucket this match. And they make it in. Westside Black hangs their third sample this match as we head into endgame. Something to do with Waffles is moving again. It appears that Juden Key is going for an ascension. Westside Black has placed their fourth specimen on the high chamber this match. Juden Key has made a level 2 ascension. This is matched by Pot of Gold on the Blue Alliance. And that's the match.
Alrighty, while we go ahead and wait for scores from qualification match number 13, let's go ahead and introduce our teams for qualification match number 14, starting with our Red Alliance. Our first team is team 22067, Redshift. And they are partnered up with team 1130, Kokomo Robocats. And then over on the blue side of the field, we have team 21931, Westside Gray. And then last but certainly not least, it's team 12014, Firewires.
We have our score for qualification match number 13. And your winner is the Blue Alliance, 109-59.
We are good to go on the field. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, and that signals the start of our autonomous period. Team 22067 scores one in the high basket. Remember that samples scored in the autonomous period are worth more points than those scored in teleop. Over on the blue side of the field, Westside Gray is parked in their observation zone. That will get some additional points moving into the teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and that signals the start of 2 minutes of teleop driver-controlled period. And our robots are off, moving samples across the field. Over on the blue side of the field, we see Firewires focusing on getting their samples over to the high basket. Each of those scored in the high basket is worth 8 points for their alliance. We see Kokomo Robocats doing the same thing over on the red side of the field. Westside Gray and Firewire seem to have an interesting strategy over on the blue side of the field. They're working together, kind of feeding the samples over to Firewire so that they're able to get them into the high basket in quicker rotation. This way they don't have to travel across the field. The strategy on the red side of the field seems to trade between who is in the net zone scoring in the baskets. Both Kokomo Robocats and Redshift are focusing on getting some of the samples from the submersible zone, which is the middle of the field where you see all the randomized blocks. Over on the blue side of the field, we see the first attempt in this match at a specimen, which is when one of those clips is clipped onto the sample. As robots score their last game pieces and move towards their ascent zones, trying to get those final climb points. Both Firewires and Westside Gray are moving towards that area, hopefully lining up in time. Westside Gray successfully makes a level 2 ascent, which will give their team 15 points.
As we wait for our scores for qualification match 14, let's meet our teams for qualification match 15. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have team 28018, the Pike Robo Devils from Pike High School in Indianapolis, Indiana. Joining them is team 13750, the Lab Rats from Gary, Indiana. Heading over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 13246, the Steel Beaks from Southport Middle School in Indianapolis, Indiana. They're joined by team 27804, the Pike Robo Devils from Pike High School.
Alrighty, our scores are ready from our previous qualification match. And our winner will be the Blue Alliance. Congratulations to Westside Gray and Firewires, and great match from both alliances.
Let's kick off qualification match number 15 in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting in Auton, the Steel Beaks move into the observation zone for some points. Well, the Lab Rats are starting to push samples into their observation zone to become specimens. Coming up at Alton, it's a very close match score with 8-0. Red can still pull us back. Now all balls are moving, coming out of teleop, of autonomous and teleop. The blue Pike Robo Devils score 1 sample in the low basket, while the red Pike Robo Devils are getting a sample from the submersible zone. The lab rats appear to be going for a specimen to hang on the high chamber. The lab rats do indeed have a specimen. The blue Pike Robo Devils attempt to put a sample in the low basket, but unfortunately are a little short. They're going for it again, and they make it. The lab rats score a specimen on the low chamber, giving them 6 points. The red Pike Robo Devils now have a sample, and they're looking to put it in the low basket. As we enter endgame, your score is 26-6 in favor of the Blue Alliance. The red Pike Robo Devils do put a sample in the low basket, but they get stuck a little bit. And the blue Pike Robo Devils are going for a climb. The lab rats have gone for a little one ascension. And that's the end of the match.
While we wait on scores for qualification match number 15, let's meet our teams for our next match. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have team 22331 Random. Partnering up with them is team 18638, Giant Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Band. Over on the Blue Alliance, our first team is 8578 Juden Key Robotics. And rounding out our teams for this match, we have team 26448 Kill Switch.
See the match score for qualification 15. We unfortunately have to award a yellow card to team 28018 for grabbing onto field elements. Now let's see the match score for qualification 15. Your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 48-16.
We have a good to go from the field. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, our robots are off. Team Kill Switch, focusing on that high rung. Over on our Blue Alliance, Juden Key Robotics as well has got their second in that high basket. Over on our impressive autonomous sequences from both teams on the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance anxiously awaiting for that teleop period to begin and catch up in scoring.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and all robots are off. Team 18638 is focusing on scoring in that low basket. Each of those samples scored is worth 6 points for their alliance. Their alliance partner, Team Random, are focusing on feeding the sample to them at the baskets. However, they could run into an issue very soon as the samples on their side of the field are starting to run low. Some interference over on the red side of the field as Team Juden Key tries to get out of the Red Alliance's observation zone. Team 18638 is slowly but surely scoring a significant amount of samples into that low basket. It is a slow but steady race for them as each of those, again, are worth 6 points. Trying to catch up to the continuous high chamber 10-point specimen from Kill Switch. Team Juden Key continues to try to get some samples from the submersible zone, but it can be difficult as the samples in there are randomly placed. So they have to differentiate between neutral, their own alliances, and the opposing alliance's samples. But a success for Juden Key as they are able to score for 8 points in the high basket. As we get into the endgame period, robots are moving to their ascent zones, hoping for some additional points at the end of the match. Successfully attempts a level 2 ascent, which is hanging from that low bar.
Before we see the match score for qualification 16, let's meet our teams for qualification 17. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have team 18505, something to do with waffles from Bloomington, Indiana. Joining them is team 22068, Bug Bites from Indianapolis, Indiana. Moving to the Blue Alliance, we have team 22066, Infrared from Southport High School. Joining them is 22067 Redshift, also from Southport High School. We have 3 Southport High School teams in this match.
All right, our winner for qualification match number 16 will be the Blue Alliance with a score of 163 to 59. Great job, both alliances, and congratulations to team 8578 and 26448.
We have a thumbs up from the ref, so let's start qualification match 17 in 3, 2, 1, go. Something to do with waffles is going for high basket, and so is 22067 Redshift. Infrared is parked in the observation zone. Redshift has gotten 2 samples in the high basket, waffles gotten 1. And Waffles going for a level 1 ascent coming out of Auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All bots are now moving in the teleoperated period. Something to do with Waffles and Redshift are both going for high basket samples, and so is Infrared on the Blue Alliance. It seems like Bug Bites might have a sample stuck in their robot, so they've got to get that out before they get another sample. Waffles has cycled 2 samples in the high basket. Redshift is going for their 3rd. Infrared is feeding Redshift samples. Something to do with Waffles is going for a sample in the submersible zone. It appears that Bug Bites may be inoperable. Redshift is going for their 4th sample in the high basket, as Waffles gets one from the submersible pen. Waffle scores their 4th in the submersible pen, and Redshift scores their 5th. With 45 seconds left, your score is 67-43 in the favor of the Blue Alliance. Redshift going for another high basket sample. It appears that something to do with Waffles is now going for a climb, as Bug Bites is now back in the match. Waffles seems to be off the ground, and Redshift couldn't get that final sample into the high basket.
While we're waiting on scores, let's introduce our team for qualification match number 18. Starting over on the Red Alliance, we have team 11329 Ice Robotics. And for this match, they're partnering with team 21931 Westside Gray. Facing off on the Blue Alliance is team 7021 Precision Guessworks. And then they're partnered with team 2660 Broken Gravity.
Now we have your match scores for qualification 17. And your winner is the Blue Alliance, 78-58.
Alrighty, just a reminder from Ashley, we have our first roundtable of the day from 2 to 2:30. It will be about women in STEM, and that will be in Judge Room 1. If you're interested in going, just follow the signs to the Judge Room, and again, that will be at 2 o'clock. Good to go on the field. In 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, and we are off. Ice immediately scoring a specimen onto that high chamber. And their partner, Westside Gray, following in suit with the high basket. Over on the Blue Alliance, Precision Guessworks is parked in their team's observation zone, which will give them some additional points moving into the tele-op period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we move into our tele-op period where drivers are trying to get those samples as quickly as they possibly can and either turn them into specimen or score them in their net zone. We see the net zone strategy from both Broken Gravity and Westside Gray. Westside Gray really focusing on that high basket. Each of those samples are worth 8 points for their alliance. Team Ice, now out of on the field samples, is really focusing on that submersible, that middle area, trying to get their alliance's samples back to their observation zone. The important thing to remember about scoring on the chambers is that they have to be your alliance's team color. So it is a gamble. So it is a gamble coming from the submersible zone because those samples are randomly placed. Westside Gray is really focusing on that high basket, having a multitude of samples in that, really focusing on the alliance neutral as they want to save those red samples for Team Ice. Precision Guesswork is trying to grab some samples from their observation zone, making sure that they can get the specimen over to their chamber. As we move into the endgame period, each of these robots is moving to their ascent zone, hoping to get some major additional points from climbing. Remember, these climbs are worth so many points that they can shift the results of a match. All 4 robots are attempting an ascent, and Precision Guesswork successfully climbs to a level 2 ascent. And Westside Gray does the same for the Red Alliance.
While we wait for our scores for qualification match number 18, let's meet our teams for qualification 19. Starting with the Blue Alliance, we have team 14596 Accelerate from Osceola, Indiana. Joining them is team 10621 North Robotics from Crawfordsville, Indiana. On the Red Alliance, we have team 22069, the TV Junkies from Indianapolis, Indiana. And we have team 6518, Westside Black from West Lafayette, Indiana.
Alrighty, our scores are in for qualification match number 18. And the Red Alliance will come out victorious with a score of 198 to 53. Congratulations to Team Ice and Westside Gray.
We have a thumbs up from the ref, so let's kick off qualification match number 19 in 3, 2, 1, go. Then we have Auton team 6518, Westside Black hangs a sample on their high chamber. And they park in their observation zone kind of haphazardly. Team Accelerate seems to be trying to place a sample on their high chamber as well. And they do get it placed. Coming out of Auton, the score is 13-10 in favor of the Red Alliance, a 3-point gap.
2, 1.
Team Accelerate is going for another sample hang on the chamber. Well, the TV Junkies seem to be trying to grab a sample for the high basket. On the Red Alliance, Westside Black is going for their second specimen, and Accelerate has placed one sample on the high basket. They're going for a second. Accelerate has now placed a third sample on the high basket, followed by a fourth. Westside Black is hanging a second specimen. There seems to be a scuffle between the two Blue Alliance robots. The Blue Alliance has now changed the lead from 3 to almost 30 in their favor. Westside Black is going for their fourth specimen. Accelerate keeps cycling to the high bucket. Accelerate is continuously cycling into the high basket. And Westside Black is about to put their fifth specimen on the high chamber. Accelerate increasing the lead as we enter endgame. Westside Black going for a level 1 ascension, as Accelerate is trying to get one more piece for the high basket. Unfortunately, they do not make it.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce our teams for our next match while we wait for our scores. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have Team 535 Tobor. Let's make sure that we cheer on every single team at this event. Can we get a round of applause for Team 535 Tobor? Thank you. And partnering up with them is Team 19366 CTF. And over on the blue side of the field, our first team is Team 4366 Westside Gold. Rounding out our teams is Team 11130 Kokomo RoboCats.
Now let's see our scores for qualification match number 19. And your winner is the Blue Alliance, with a score of 107-75.
We are good to go on the field. In 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, and that starts off our autonomous period. Team CTF scoring in that high basket pretty immediately. And unfortunately, they were not able to grab another sample, but they're in prime position to be able to pick one up in the teleop period.
Drivers, pick Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and our robots are off. Over on the Blue Alliance, we see Team RoboCats preloaded with a sample trying to get over to that net zone area. Team 535 Tobor is focusing on getting into one of the baskets. Seems like they're trying to decide between low or high, depending on potentially their alliance partner here. CTF is waiting for a high basket score opportunity. No problem in dropping that sample, though, because they do still receive points for that being in the net zone. Westside Gold is focusing on some specimen on their high chamber. They have already 2 scored, ready to grab a third. These quick cycle times are super important to catch up with the scoring that was seen in the autonomous period. Each of these scored is worth 10 points. Westside Gold scores another sample into that high basket. You can tell Westside Gold's strategy is to focus on getting neutral into the baskets and then also getting the blue onto the chambers. Another score in the high basket for CTF. Tobor is over here focusing on picking up those alliance-specific samples and getting them over to the basket side of the field near their net zone, so potentially for either them or their alliance partner to be able to score. Westside Gold scrambles to score a final specimen on the high chamber before moving towards the ascent zone. Both Kokomo RoboCats and Westside Gold are focusing on that for their alliance, while the Red Alliance continues to focus on storing samples in their last few seconds. Both teams on the Blue Alliance make a level 2 ascent and gain an additional 15 points each for their alliance. The winner of this match is the Blue Alliance with a score of 90-51. This brings Westside Gold up to rank 5 and Kokomo RoboCats up to rank 13. Congratulations to both alliances.
Now let's meet our teams for qualification match number 21. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have team 24-89, BG Hero 6 from Battleground Middle School in West Lafayette. Joining them is team 20869, BG BattleBoss from Battleground Middle School in West Lafayette. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 25680, Pot O Gold from Westfield High School. And they're joined by team 12014, the Firewires from Osceola, Indiana. We have an okay from the refs, so let's start qualification match number 21 in 3, 2, 1, go. The Firewires put one in the high basket and go for another. Unfortunately, they do make the second one. Unfortunately, they are not able to grab the third. On the Red Alliance, BG BattleBots have parked in their observation zone for 3 points. Coming out of Auton is only a 13-point lead by the Blue Alliance.
2, 1.
The Firewires continuing to cycle samples in the high bucket, while their teammate Pot of Gold is hooking a specimen on the high chamber. The BG BattleBots are going for a specimen. Their partner BG Hero 6 is going for samples in one of the baskets. The Firewires are struggling to pick up a sample. And BG BattleBots puts their first specimen on the high chamber. And they secure it. Their alliance partner, BG Hero 6, going for a sample. On the Blue Alliance, Pot of Gold is also going for a specimen. Pot of Gold has a specimen they're going to hang on the high chamber. And they make it on. Firewires going with an interesting strategy, pushing all of the yellow samples into their net zone. Pot of Gold going for another specimen. BG BattleBots puts a sample in their low basket, as Pot of Gold puts their third specimen on the high chamber. BG BattleBots going for another low basket. Pot of Gold going for a very tricky low climb.
As we anticipate our scores, let's go ahead and introduce our next teams for qualification match 22. Our first team on the Red Alliance is Team 2666 Zero Broken Gravity. And they are partnering up with Team 28018 Pike Robo Devils. Battling against them in this match is Team 22331 Team Random. And last but certainly not least is Team 22067 Redshift.
Now we have your scores for qualification match number 21. And the winning alliance is the Blue Alliance, with a score of 86-31. Putting the Firewires in 10th, and their alliance partner Pot of Gold in 9th.
Ready to go on the field. Match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Already in the start of autonomous period for our teams. Team Redshift has already successfully scored one game element into the high basket. But unfortunately, in their autonomous, accidentally picked up 2 game elements at once. And even though scoring both of them, it will result in a penalty for handling multiple game
Drivers,
pieces.
pick up your controllers.
Some points were gained on the Red Alliance for parking in that observation zone.
1.
Alrighty, and our teams are off for their tele-op period. Both the Red and Blue Alliances are racing. Over on the red side of the field, we see Team Random struggling to get out of the Red Alliance area. The Red Alliance is going to have to figure out how to work around Team Random as they are down for the rest of the match. But Team Redshift is focusing on that high basket while this is going on over on the Red Alliance side of the field. Each of these will be 8 points in addition for their alliance. The Robo Devils score the low basket, gaining 6 points for their alliance. Team Redshift is focusing on getting some samples from the submersible zone. It's important to have some good coaching in that area as the samples placed are completely random. Another score for the Blue Alliance. With Team Random back up, the Red Alliance area is now clear for scoring, and Robo Devils are taking advantage of that, scoring in the lower basket. Now that they are in motion, Team Random moves to that observation zone. Even if they remain there for the rest of the match, they still will gain some additional points for parking, helping their alliance. Over near the Ascent Zone, both robots on the Red Alliance are focusing on making sure that they are parked for the end of the match. The Robo Devils getting that level 2 Ascent, gaining an additional 15 points for their team. And Broken Gravity is parked in a level 1 Ascent, also gaining some points. Congratulations to both alliances.
While we await the scores for match 23, why don't we meet our teams for qualification, 22, when we meet our teams for qualification 23. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have team 6518, Westside Black from West Lafayette. Much applause. And they're joined by team 22066, Infrared. We can cheer more than this, guys, come on. It's robots. Moving to the Blue Alliance, we have team 13750, the Lab Rats. And they're joined by team 535, Tobor.
All right, everybody. So we have an additional announcement. Team 28018 is receiving a yellow card for this match, but they already had one yellow card, so they will be receiving a red card. That is for grabbing on to field elements.
it on? No. No one has done it yet today. It's not a competition. Get Grant to first, and then I'll do it later. Is that disqualified or what? What's that mean?
They are disqualified from this match, so they don't get any.
Scores are ready for a previous qualification match. And it will be the Blue Alliance with a score of 95-31. Congratulations to Team 22331 and 22067.
We have an okay from the refs, so let's start qualification match number 23 in 3, 2, 1, go. Westside Black hangs a specimen on the high chamber, and they stop a little too far to the next one. The lab rats are pushing all of their blue samples into their observation zone. And they go for a park.
Drivers, pick up your
Coming out of
controls.
Autumn, the Red Alliance leads 17 points.
2, 1.
Team 535 Tobor appears to be going towards the high basket to score their blue sample, but unfortunately they drop it. Infrared also going for a high basket, but their sample falls off too. Meanwhile, Westside Black is getting ready to score more specimens in the high chamber. The lab rats have gotten a hold of a blue sample. They're bringing it towards their baskets. Infrared has scored 2 samples in the high basket. The lab rats score 1. Westside Black hangs their second specimen. They appear to be going for a third now. The lab rats have a specimen. Can they hang it? They go for the low chamber, but unfortunately miss. Westside Black going for their 4th specimen on the high chamber. Their alliance partner, Infrared, going for another sample in the high basket. As we enter endgame, Red Alliance leads by 60 points. Westside Black scoring their 6th sample specimen on the high chamber. The lab rats going for a level 1 ascension. On the Red Alliance side, Infrared going for level 1 as well. Westside Black going for 1 more sample. Oh, maybe they changed their mind. And that's the end of the match.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 24. Starting on the red alliance, our first team is Team 22069, the TV Junkies. And they are partnered with Team 13246, Steel Beaks. Moving across the field, our blue alliance consists of Team 2689, BG BattleBots. And finally, 8578, Juden Key Robotics.
Before we jump into match 24, we have our results from qualification match 23. And your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 89-20.
Ready to go on the field. Match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, and robots will move to their observation and net zones for the beginning of this match. We are actually resetting the match. We're gonna try this match again. In 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, and to start off our autonomous period, we get a replay of what we saw just a few seconds ago, robots moving to their net and observation zones. Remember, those robots parked in observation zones do get additional points for their alliance at the end of the match. Juden Key Robotics is waiting and hoping for that sample to be scored in the high basket, gaining them some additional points in this part of the match. Fret not, though, if they don't get it here, they are lined up perfectly for an immediate 8 points in teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and our robots are off. BG BattleBots races across the field to those alliance neutral samples, focusing on feeding them to Juden Key Robotics. However, Juden Key Robotics seems to be stuck in front of their net zone area, and so there's going to have to be a shift in strategy for our blue alliance if they want to come away with a win for this match. Meanwhile, over on the red side of the field, we see Steel Beaks and TV Junkies trying to pick up some samples and get them over to their scoring zones. Juden Key is back on the field and focusing on getting samples from that submersible zone. TV Junkies has a sample and are lining up for the high basket, or the low basket, and getting 6 points for their alliance. And we see BG BattleBots lining up very carefully for a high chamber score with their specimen, and they get one. They're now moving over to the basket area where their teammate Juden Key has already scored one in the high basket, and they are hoping to follow in suit. Over on the red side of the field, both Steelbeaks and TV Junkies are searching for additional samples to take to their low and high baskets, as well as their net zone, to gain some additional final points before what we just heard, which is the end game horn. The teams will now make their way to the ascent area, trying to climb and gain an additional amount of points for their team. Steelbeaks parks in the observation zone, gaining them some additional points for their team. And TV Junkies is a level 1 ascent, which will also bring up their score. Juden Key successfully commits a level 2 climb as well.
While we wait for our scores for qualification match 24, let's meet our teams for qualification match 25. Starting with the Blue Alliance, we have team 18638, Giant Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man. Their alliance partner on the Blue Alliance is team 24289, BG Hero 6 from West Lafayette, Indiana. Moving to the Red Alliance, we have team 10621, North Robotics from Crawfordsville, Indiana. Their alliance partner is team 21931, Westside Gray from West Lafayette, Indiana.
We got our scores from our previous qualification match. And it will be the Blue Alliance with a score of 32-19. Congratulations to BG BattleBots and Juden Key Robotics.
Okay, let's move on. We have a okay from the refs, so let's start qualification match number 25 in 3, 2, 1, go. Westside Gray appears to be moving to score in the high basket, and they do. Our other three robots appear to be unmoving during autonomous. Westside Gray going for a second sample, and they just quite grab it. Will they score it? And they do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Entering in driver control, the Red Alliance leads 35-0. Team 18638 scores a sample in the low basket, while Westside Gray is still cycling that high basket. BG Hero 6 going to place a sample in the low basket. Their alliance partner is soon to follow, as Westside Gray continues to cycle samples in the high basket. The Blue Alliance places their fourth sample in the low basket, and they're matched by the Red Alliance's fifth sample in the high basket. Team 1061 is playing possibly some defense in the middle of the field. Westside Gray places another sample into the high basket, Well, the giant, wacky, waving, inflatable, arm flailing tube man places him on the low basket. And BG Hero 6 just barely misses theirs. As we're coming into endgame, the Red Alliance leads by nearly 60 points. And Team 10621 North Robotics is parked in the observation zone, while Westside Gray appears to be going for a level 2 ascension. Both teams in the Blue Alliance are trying for level 2 as well. The giant, wacky, waving, inflatable, arm flailing tube men seem to have it. And that's the end of the match.
As we wait for our scores, let's introduce our teams for our next qualification match. Starting with our Red Alliance, it is Team 19366 CTF. And they are partnered up with Team 12014 Firewires. Battling against them, the first team on the Blue Alliance is Team 26448 Kill Switch. Our final team in this match is Team 22068 Bug Bites.
We now have our scores for qualification match number 25. Your winner is the Red Alliance, 106-52. This did not change Red Alliance rankings, but it did lower the Blue Alliance rankings. And I'm gonna keep stalling because our head up's in the bathroom and I gotta keep stalling. But, oh, I should not have said that? Well, he's in the bathroom, so we're waiting. There were no fouls, as you can see. There's 0 in the foul column. That's pretty crazy. Someone's burping into a mic that's turned off over there.
What's up?
I see the mic. I don't know what's happening. I'm stalling.
How is it over on field 1?
No one cheers loud enough.
Well, how
everyone's
about
too
over on
quiet.
field 2? Do we cheer loud enough over here? Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Okay, you guys can cheer louder. Come on. Give me something.
It's
letting them beat you?
It's giving nothing over
Wow, I see how it is.
How do you make a hanky dance? Put a little boogie in it.
That was good, guys. Everybody laugh. Everybody laugh at Peyton's joke. Let's go. Maybe. No.
When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent.
Ha ha ha. Oh my gosh, everybody welcome back head ref Logan Byers.
I go round or go away and everything just This is why they make defense. Ready?
We are ready to go on the field. Match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, starting off our autonomous period. Team Firewires has a 2-sample auton period focusing on the high basket. Well, unfortunately, they did not score either one. They are well set up to be able to score a lot of samples pretty immediately starting in the teleop period. Over on the Blue Alliance, we see Killswitch almost scoring their second sample of the match so far. second specimen of the match so far on that high chamber, gaining a bunch of additional points for their alliance as well.
Your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and with that, our robots are off to the races for their tele-op period. Over on the Blue Alliance, Killswitch moves immediately to their alliance-specific samples on their side of the field, trying to push those to their human player in the observation zone to make them into specimen. 19366 CTF is focusing on the high basket, while their alliance partner, the Firewires, focuses on bringing those samples over to the net zone as well, both really focusing on getting that high basket scoring. Each of those samples will be 8 points for their alliance. Team Bug Bites is focusing on the alliance neutral samples. It's important to get those out of the way of the Red Alliance as quickly as possible, as either alliance can steal and score those. (26.448) scores their third specimen, each of those being 10 points for their alliance. Firewire successfully scores in the high basket an additional 8 points for their alliance. But will it be a match for Killswitch's quick cycle time with their specimen? Team Bug Bites is able to pick up their first sample, while Firewire scores for the high basket for the Red Alliance. Due to having to move to the submersible zone, it's taking the Killswitch team a bit longer to get their specimen to their zone. They're also feeding alliance neutral samples to their alliance partner in hopes that they will score them in their net zone. Team Firewires is trying to get that one last sample into their high basket, but instead are going ahead and moving towards their ascent. They, along with Team Bug Bites, will complete both a level 1 ascent.
While we wait for our scores for qualification match 26, let's meet our teams for qualification match 27. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have team 17012, Precision Guessworks from Lafayette, Indiana. Joining them, we have team 14596, Accelerate from Osceola, Indiana. Moving to the Blue Alliance, we have team 18505, Something to Do with Waffles from Bloomington, Indiana. And finally, we have team 4366, Westside Gold from West Lafayette, Indiana.
All right, we have our scores from our previous qualification match. And it will be the Blue Alliance coming out victorious with a score of 94-37. Team Killswitch stays ranked 2, while Bug Bites moves up to rank 15. Great job to both alliances.
Let's kick off qualification match number 27 in 3, 2, 1, go. Something to Do with Waffles, it seems to be cycling for the high basket in Auton, although unfortunately they kick one sample out of the field. Team Accelerate, a little late to the game, but still moving. It seems to be going for a sample specimen on the high chamber. Waffles going for their third attempt at the basket, and they make one in. Accelerate does, in fact, get their specimen on the high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's an extremely close match coming out of Auton. Only 6 points separate the Red Alliance from the Blue. Team Accelerate getting a yellow sample and bringing it towards their high basket. Their alliance partner, Precision Guessworks, going for one of their red colors, their alliance-specific color. Westside Gold is bringing their blue samples to the observation zone to get specimens. This is worth 10 points if they get in the high chamber. Westside Gold almost tips over because their second sample has been hung on the high chamber as Waffles accidentally throws a sample across the field. Accelerate placing yet another sample into the high basket. Westside Gold placing their second sample, specimen on the high chamber. Precision Guessworks placing their first specimen on the high chamber. Westside Gold to the third. And Waffles kicks their second sample out of the field this match. Precision Guessworks hanging their second specimen. Westside Gold unfortunately drops theirs. Accelerate is relentless with their scoring in the high basket. Waffles going for their second score in the high basket. As we hit endgame, Red Alliance leads with 119 points to 54. Westside Gold placing a sample in the high basket. Waffles appears to be giving up on the high basket and going for the climb. They've managed a level 2 ascent, matched by Precision Guessworks on the Red Alliance, and Westside Gold also climbs level 2 ascension.
As we wait for our scores, let's go ahead and introduce our teams for the next qualification match. Let's start off with the Red Alliance. Our first team is Team 25680 Pato Gold. Partnering up with them is Team 27804 Pike Robo Devils. And over on the other side of the field, our Blue Alliance started off by Team 11329 Ice Robotics. And last but certainly not least is Team 11130 Kokomo RoboCats.
We now have our scores for qualification match number 27. Your winner is the Red Alliance, 153 to 92, bringing Accelerate up to 8th place in our rankings.
Alrighty, we are good to go on the field. This match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Over on the Blue Alliance, we see immediate movement from Ice Robotics, trying to quickly make those specimens so that they are ready for the teleop period. They have successfully scored 2 specimens, each of those being worth many points in the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and that kicks off our teleop period with our drivers focusing on getting those, especially on the Blue Alliance, focusing on getting those samples over to the observation zone so that they may become specimen. For our Red Alliance, we see some difficulty scoring over in the net zone for both of our teams. Seems like they're focusing on getting those Alliance neutral samples over into their net zone. For our Blue Alliance, Kokomo RoboCats is focusing on getting into the high basket while their Alliance partner Team Ice is scoring their samples, turning their samples into specimen and putting them on the high chamber, each of those being 10 points in this period. And that will be the 4th specimen scored for Ice Robotics in the Blue Alliance. Over on our Red Alliance, we see Pato Gold lining up for the ascent in their final period of the game. They are focusing on trying to get the samples to their observation zone as quickly as possible with specimen prepared for the chamber. Team Ice is scoring over on the high basket, getting an additional 8 points for their alliance. We see the Pike Robo Devils and Pato Gold moving over to their ascent zone, hopefully getting some additional points for their alliance in this endgame. Both teams on the Blue Alliance are doing the same, with Ice Robotics attempting a level 3 ascent, which means hanging from the second rung. But unfortunately, because the robot is not fully above the first rung, it only counts as a level 2 ascent. However, both teams on the Red Alliance did make that level 2 ascent, gaining an additional 15 points each for their alliance.
While we wait for our scores for match 28, let's meet our teams for match 29. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have team 8578, Juden Key Robotics from Columbus, Indiana. They're joined by team 28018, the Pike Robo Devils from Pike High School in Indianapolis, Indiana. Moving to the Blue Alliance, we have team 10621, North Robotics from Montgomery High School in Crawfordsville. They're joined by team 535 Tobor, also from Crawfordsville, Indiana.
Scores are good for Quals match 28. Our winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 171. Congratulations to Kokomo RoboCats and Ice Robotics. Ice Robotics staying firmly at the #1 spot, and Kokomo RoboCats moving up to number 9.
Let's kick off qualification match number 29 in 3, 2, 1, go. Off the bat, team 8578 is moving to put a sample in the high bucket. They make the first one. Will they make the second? They have grabbed the second. And they make it. If they make the third sample, it'll be a 51-point Auton. And they make the third. Then I drive over for a level 1 ascension to finish off Auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we enter Natalia, the Red Alliance leads by 51 points. Both bots of the Red Alliance are moving, but it seems like Tobor may be down. The Pike Robo Devils in the Red Alliance score 1 sample in the lower basket. Team 8578, Juden Key Robotics, appears to be going for specimens. Team 535, Tobor, goes for a sample in the lower basket and makes it, as the Pike Robo Devils in the Red Alliance match that. The Red Alliance still leads by 55 points a minute into the match. Tobor going for a sample in the high basket. Juden Key has their first specimen, and they hang out on the high chamber for 10 points. Team 8578, Juden Key Robotics has their second specimen. The last one are Pike is going for a low basket sample. The Red Alliance now leads by 66 points. Juden Key going for one more specimen, although they end up dropping it. Tobor going for a level 1 ascension. Well, both Pike and Juden Key appear to be trying to go for a level 2. The Pike Robotos made it. Juden Key might still be on the ground, though. And that's the end of the match.
Alrighty, and as we wait for our scores, let's go ahead and introduce our alliances for this next match. On the Red Alliance, our first team is Team 18638, Giant Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man. And partnered up with them is Team 18505, Something to Do with Waffles. Over on the Blue Alliance, they are against Team 19366, CTF. And last but certainly not least, we have Team 22069, the Junkies.
Now we have our scores for qualification match number 29. Your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 97-19. This brings Team 8578 Juden Key into 5th place.
Alrighty, we are ready for this match. In 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, great start to qualification match 30. With both Something to Do with Waffles and CTF attempting to score in that high basket. TV Junkies is parked in their observation zone, which will gain them some additional points going into the tele-op period. Something to Do with Waffles successfully scores a second sample, and CTF scores their first.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Going into the tele-op period, the Red and Blue Alliances are neck and neck. With 18638 scoring into the low basket, they gain an additional 6 points for their alliance. Something to Do with Waffles has changed their strategy from the baskets to the chambers and scoring specimen. Now for the Blue Alliance, because they are not scoring in the chamber, quick cycle time with the baskets is key to their success in this match. The Red Alliance currently leads, but the Blue Alliance is right behind them. Something to Do with Waffles has grabbed their first, is attempting to take their specimen over from their observation zone to the chamber, but they are struggling to finish that journey once they pick up the game piece. Meanwhile, their alliance partner is continuously scoring in that low basket, gaining an additional 6 points every single time they make it into that low basket. CTF has had to move from picking up from the field to going to the submersible to get their additional samples. They can either grab the Blue Alliance samples or the Yellow Alliance neutral samples. Something to do with Waffles is continuing to have some struggles in taking the sample. But as we move into the endgame period, their strategy might change to focusing on their ascent. Something to do with Waffles and the giant wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man are both moving towards their ascent zones and both trying to complete level 2 ascent, which is where they are successfully hanging from that lower rung. For the Blue Alliance, TV Junkies completes into level 1 ascent as well. This match seems like it's gonna be a close one.
While we wait for scores for match number 30, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 31. Starting on the Blue Alliance this time, we have team 17012, Precision Guessworks from Lafayette, Indiana. They're joined by team 24289, BG Hero 6 from Battleground Middle School in West Lafayette. And opposing them on the Red Alliance is team 22068, Bug Bites from Southport High School in Indianapolis, Indiana. And their alliance partner is team 27804, Pike Robo Devils from Pike High School in Indianapolis, Indiana.
We are ready for scores for qualification match number 30. And our winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 85 to 75. That teleop ascent really pulling them into the lead. Congratulations to team. Congratulations to team Giant Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man and Something to Do with Waffles. Friendly reminder while we wait for our next match, please, teams, start to think about your alliance selection representative that you will be sending to the field. We only have 5 qualification matches left, so those selections need to be made soon. Thank you.
Okay, we've gotten the okay to start the match. So let's start qualification match number 31 in 3, 2, 1, go. Riveting Auton. Precision Guessworks moves into the observation zone for 3 points. It's still anyone's game. I've never seen such action before in my life. And as Auton ends, Blue Alliance leads by 3 points.
3, 2, 1.
Now 3 of our 4 bots are now moving. Precision Guessworks goes to hang their first specimen. It's on, but just barely. Team 22068 Bug Bites is pushing samples in their net zone. Oh wait, going for a sample in the high basket now. And now the Pike Robo Devils in the red lines have started moving. BG Hero 6 is going for a sample in the low basket. Unfortunately, they miss just barely. Precision Guessworks is going for their second specimen on the high chamber, and they do make it. The Bug Bites going for a second sample in the high basket, while their alliance partner, the Robo Devils, are going for a sample in the low basket. The gap is now 1 point, 25 to 24 in favor of the Blue Alliance. BG Hero 6 throws a sample. Precision Guessworks is going for their third specimen on the high rung, high chamber. BG Guessworks going for a sample in the low basket. Red Alliance leads by 3 points as Precision Guessworks puts their third specimen on the high chamber. This is followed by Bug Bites putting their third sample in the high basket. As we enter endgame, it's a 1 point match. Both red bots are attempting to climb. Bug Bites may be attempting for a level 1, Orbitals get a level 2. With 10 seconds left, Precision Guessworks is going for their level 2 climb, and they do seem to make it. And BG Hero 6 is attempting their own level 2 climb. We have our score for qualification match 31, and your winner is the Blue Alliance, 65 to 56.
Over on field 2, let's go ahead and introduce our teams for qualification match 32. With our Red Alliance, our first team is team 13750, the Lab Rats. And they are partnering up with team 11329, Ice Robotics. And they will be playing against team 12014, Firewires. And last but certainly not least is team 14596, Accelerate. We are good to go on the field. In 3, 2, 1, go! Alrighty, and that starts off our autonomous period. Both Team Ice and Accelerate are focusing on getting Specimen over to their chambers. Ice is feeding their Specimen over quickly. Trying to get that on that high chamber. While Accelerate does the same for the Blue Alliance. Ice Robotics successfully scores 4 out of their 5 Specimen in the autonomous period, giving them a great advantage and lead moving into the teleop. Over on the Blue Alliance, we see Team Firewire scoring their third Alliance neutral sample into the high basket, each of those being 8 points, but the ones during autonomous were worth a little bit extra, so hopefully that gives them enough of an advantage to try and take lead over the Red Alliance. Both teams on the Red Alliance are focusing on trying to get into the high basket. The Lab Rats are lined up, and so is Team Ice. Those quick cycle times from both of the Alliance partners is key to their victory in this match. This match is close with a current score of 101 to 94. Red is in the lead, but Blue Alliance just jumped ahead with another sample scored in the high basket. Can they keep that lead, or will the Red Alliance get back ahead? Team Firewire is doing a great job while still having their battery exposed. They are moving across the field and getting those samples scored. Great job to them. Unfortunately, Accelerate is not the only one that's able to score for the Blue Alliance. And will they be able to keep a lead while both Red Alliance robots are able to score? This climb could be crucial for the Red Alliance, maybe securing their lead, but if Accelerate is able to make that third level ascent or score enough in the high basket before the match end, they might be able to bring back a lead here. Alrighty, and we have 5 seconds left in the match. And it is a close one.
While we wait for the score on that nail-biter of a match, let's meet our teams for qualification number 33. Starting on the Red Alliance, we have Team 22066 Infrared from Southport High School in Indianapolis. They're joined by Team 21931 Westside Gray from West Lafayette. And on Blue Alliance, we have Team 2689 BG BattleBots from Battleground Middle School. And they're joined by Team 22331, Team Random from Fort Wayne, Indiana.
And scores are ready from our previous match. It was a close one, so let's see who came out victorious. It will be the Red Alliance with a really close score and high scoring match of 157 to 145. Congratulations to all teams, and congratulations to Ice Robotics and the Lab Rats.
We have the okay from the fields. Let's start qualification match 33 in 3, 2, 1, go. Team 21931 Westside Gray is going for a sample in the high basket. Their teammate 22066 for red has parked in the observation zone for 3 points. Westside Gray going for another sample in the high basket. And they make it in. They're now running into their own chamber wall.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of teleop, Red Alliance leads by 32 points. Team Westside Gray going to cycle samples in the high basket alongside their teammate Infrared. They seem to be kind of battling over who goes first. And Team Infrared drops a sample out of the field. Westside Gray places it in the high basket. The BG BattleBots are going for their own sample. And their alliance partner, Team Random, is also going for a sample. Westside Gray has another sample, and they're going for their high basket. And they make it in. Their teammate, Infrared, has their red sample. With just over a minute left in the match, Red Alliance leads 72-9. The BG BattleBots are going for a sample in the low basket, and they make it. They have another sample. Westside Gray is putting a sample in the high basket. This appears to be a basket-only match. None of the balls in the field have attempted for a specimen yet. Team Random has put 8 samples into their net zone. Their teammate BG BattleBots going for a level 2 ascent. Westside Gray gets a level 2 ascent. And the BG BattleBots do as well.
And while we wait for scores, let's introduce our next set of teams. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have Team 22067 Redshift. And partnering with them, we have Team 4366 Westside Gold. Over on the Blue Alliance, our first team is Team 25680 Pot of Gold. And last but not least, Team 13246 Steel Beaks.
And we have our match score for qualification match number 33. Your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 122-43, keeping both Red Alliance teams at 3rd and 4th.
Alrighty, we are ready to go for qualification match number 34. In 3, 2, 1, go! Alrighty, and we start our autonomous period. Team Redshift immediately scores into that high basket along with the pot of gold. Both alliances are currently neck and neck moving into the teleop period, but Redshift pulls the Red Alliance ahead by scoring a second into that high basket. Alrighty, and our robots are ready for teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Our robots are off and ready in the teleop period. First point scored in this period are from Team Redshift in the Red Alliance high basket. Over on the Blue Alliance, Steelbeaks are trying to score in their, and they successfully score in their low basket. Westside Gold is really focusing on Specimen and trying to make those as quickly as possible. If they are able to score their Specimen, they might be able to secure a greater lead by getting 10 points over 8 points in comparison to the baskets. The Blue Alliance is also quickly making a bunch of Specimen. It really truly will depend on on both alliances' cycle time. Westside Gold is the first to make a move with the Specimen, but are struggling to keep the Specimen on the chamber once it is on the hook. Over on the other alliance, Pato Gold is also trying to score the Specimen on that high chamber, getting 10 points for their alliance, but Westside Gold was right in front of them, scoring an additional Specimen. Like I said, it depends on cycle time, and Westside Gold is cycling faster, but is struggling to keep their Specimen on the rung. In the meantime, Redshift has been really focusing on that high basket, getting a lot of points in there, whereas Team Steelbeaks has been focusing on that low basket. The point disparity there may push the Red Alliance into the lead, though. Both alliances are lining up for their final ascent. Westside Gold getting one more Specimen on their high chamber before trying to attempt their ascent. Over on the Blue Alliance, we see Pato Gold successfully make a level 2 ascent, and Westside Gold does the same for the Red Alliance.
While we wait for scores for qualification match 34, let's introduce our teams for the final qualification match. Starting with the Blue Alliance, we have team 26660, Broken Gravity, from Southport Middle School in Indianapolis. They're joined by team 26448, Killswitch, which is your second ranked team. On the Red Alliance, we have team 11130, the Kokomo Robocats from Kokomo, Indiana. And they're joined by team 6518, Westside Black from West Lafayette, Indiana. If Killswitch wins this match, they might become your #1 ranked team.
Alrighty, and for qualification match number 34, it will be the Red Alliance coming out victorious with a score of 94-66. And that will take Redshift and Westside Gold up in the rankings to 9 and 6 respectively.
We've gotten the okay from the field, so let's start our final qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go. Killswitch going for their first Specimen on the high chamber. They're matched by team 6518. They're going for another. They do manage to grab it. With 10 seconds left in the autonomous period, they're going for their second sample on the high chamber. And they do make it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Entering into our teleoperated period, the Blue Alliance leads by 20 points. The Kokomo Robocats seem to be trying to get a sample in the high basket, while Westside Black is trying to get their first Specimen to put on the high chamber. Kill Switch cycling blue samples to their observation zone. Well, Westside Black puts their first specimen on the high chamber. The 20-point lead now is only 6. Kill Switch going for their third specimen on the high chamber. They're matched by Westside Black. Kill Switch putting a fourth specimen on the high chamber. Quickly matched by Westside Black. As Kokomo Robocats have put their second specimen in the high chamber. A 20-point Blue Alliance lead is dwindling fast. Can they keep it up? It's all going to come down to if Kill Switch can cycle specimens faster than Westside Black. With 45 seconds left in the match, Red Alliance has taken the lead by 2 points. As we enter endgame, the 2-point lead has stayed as neither team has made more points. Kill Switch going for another specimen in the last 30 seconds of the match. They knock one of theirs off and then score another. Their alliance partner is trying to go for a level 1 ascension. And that's the end of the match. An extremely close match between your second-ranked team and your fifth and sixth ranked teams.
Just a reminder, as we wait for scores, this is our final qualification match. So if your team has not already, please send a team representative over to the back end of the field. Can our current team representatives wave their hands, please? Everybody in the back, thank you. Yeah, send your team representative back over there so we can begin alliance selection as quickly as possible. Thank you.
Now, without further ado, we have the score for your final qualification match. And the winner is the Red Alliance. An upset, pushing Kill Switch down to 4th place.
Hello, everybody. What a great day of qualification matches we have had so far. It is now time to move on to the playoff portion of our competition. But first, with 28 teams competing today, we now need to form our 6 alliances that will become the Into the Deep presented by RTX winners here at West Lafayette Qualifying Tournament 2. Here is how we will select alliances. First, we will announce the top-ranked team. The first selection will begin with the highest-ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the rank 1 team makes their selection, the next highest-ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue the process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. The student representative from the highest-ranked team on an alliance is that alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will either come up and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. So for example, if rank 1 picks rank 6 and rank 6 declines, they are still eligible to be team 6 alliance captain. The number 6 ranked team, however, could not join alliance 2 through 5 if they were asked. If a 6th ranked team accepts the invitation, the 7th ranked team will then move into the 6th ranked position, and so on and so forth. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket where they play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Remember, both members of the winning alliance receive invitations to First Indiana Robotics State Championship. There's a lot on the line here. Let's meet our teams. Teams, please come up when you hear your team name, number, and called. And we're going to do this alliance by alliance. So 1 is going to make their pick, then we'll move on to 2, and so on and so forth. Alrighty, so we are going to start with our first ranked team, which will be Team 11329, Ice Robotics. Alrighty, do you guys know who you would like to select to be on your alliance with you?
Team 11329 Ice Robotics would love to freeze the field with Westside Gray.
Alrighty, Westside Gray. Team 21931, Westside Gray. Alrighty, what would you like to say?
Team 21931 would gratefully accept.
Alrighty. Congratulations to the first seed alliance. Now, since Westside Gray was originally ranked 2 in the competition, we will move to our rank 3 for our second seed alliance captain, which is Team 22066 Infrared. Alrighty, and which team would you like to select to be on your alliance?
Team Infrared would like to select Kill Switch for an alliance.
Alrighty, that is Team 26448 Kill Switch. Alrighty, Team Kill Switch, what would you like to say?
Team 26448 Kill Switch would love to kill the competition with you.
Alrighty, congratulations to our second seed alliance. Now, Team Kill Switch was ranked number 4 and would be the third seed alliance captain, so we will move up to our 5th ranked team, which is Team 8578 Jude and Key Robotics. Great, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 8578 Jun Key would like to invite Westside Black 6516 to join us in the competition.
Alrighty, that will be Westside Black Team 6518.
On behalf of Westside Black Robotics, we will accept the invitation. Wait, is that what you're
Alrighty, this means that our 4th seed Alliance captain will be Team 4366 Westside Gold. Alrighty, Westside Gold, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Westside Gold, 4366 Westside Gold would like to invite Accelerate to be on our alliance.
Alrighty, that is Team 14596 Accelerate.
Team 14596 Accelerate would be glad to accelerate this alliance.
Alrighty. Moving on to our 5th seed alliance, the captain will be Team 11130 Kokomo RoboCat. Alrighty, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
4366.
They're already chosen, but
22067.
that will be 22067 Redshift.
Redshift readily accepts.
Alrighty, congratulations to our 5th seed alliance. And this means that our final alliance captain will be Team 10621 North Robotics. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 10621 would like to invite Team 19366 CTF.
That's Team 19366 CTF.
CTF would love to board this ship and sail the sea with you.
Congratulations to our 6th seed alliance. Now we're going to go ahead and move back to our 1st seed alliance. No, we will not. These are, sorry, my bad. These are our 6 alliances moving into elimination rounds. Let's give another round of applause for all 6 of our alliances. Alrighty, and we will begin our elimination matches starting at 4:10. So our first matches be ready on the field at 4:10. Alrighty, and before we all move on, before we move, let's have another round of applause for our teams. Congratulations for all your best effort competing in the competition. Each alliance should send their playoff alliance captain to meet with the head referee to review tournament rules, right near the question box where Logan is. We're going to let the alliances track strategy now and prepare for playoff matches. Awards will be presented alongside the playoff matches. We'll see you back here in just a bit. Thanks, everyone.
Let's start off with playoffs match number 1. On the Red Alliance, we have Alliance 4, captained by Team 4366 Westside Gold, and their pick, Team 14596 Accelerate. They're facing off against the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 5. Their captain is Team 11130, the Kokomo Robocats, and their pick was Team 22067 Redshift. The winner of this match will move on to match 3, and the loser will move on to match 6. Neither alliance will be eliminated after this match. We have an okay from the field, so let's kick off playoff match number 1 in 3, 2, 1, go. We have 1 sample scored in the high bucket. Only 1 robot is moving. 22067 is going for another one. And they deploy their intake accidentally. Team Accelerate, going for their late start in Auton, trying to hang a specimen on the high chamber. They are successful. Coming out of Auton, the Red Alliance will lead by 4 points.
Drivers, pick up your
It's still
controllers.
anyone's match.
3, 2, 1.
Westside Gold going to hang a sample in the high chamber. Accelerate starting to cycle samples in the high bucket. The Technocats are going for a sample and possibly the high bucket. Accelerate going for their second sample in the high bucket. The Blue Alliance has now scored 3 samples in the high bucket. Westside Gold having trouble getting their pieces into the observation zone. They have their second specimen, and they are trying to hang out on the high rung, and they appear to be successful. With 1:10 left in the match, the Red Alliance leads by only 20 points. Westside Gold hanging their 4th specimen, while Accelerate tries to put another sample in their high basket. The Blue Line scores another sample in their high basket. Westside Gold drops a specimen. The gap is now 38 points in favor of the Red Alliance, Alliance number 4. All bots continue to try and score samples and specimens as we enter the endgame period. Westside Gold scoring their 5th specimen this match. They appear to be going for a 2nd level ascension. Accelerate, choosing to score another sample in the high bucket. Westside Roller Gold does pull off the 2nd level ascension. And that's the end of the match. We have your scores for playoff match number 1. Your winner is the Red Alliance. This means that Alliance 4 will move on to playoff match 3. It will be the Blue Alliance. And Alliance 5 moves down to the losers bracket in playoff match number 6.
Alrighty, everybody. Let's start elimination match number 2, where we have our 3rd seed alliance against our 6th seed alliance. Whoever wins this match will move on to match 4 and play the 1st seed alliance, and whoever loses will move to the lower bracket and play against the loser of the previous match in the lower bracket. So let's go ahead and introduce our teams. Starting on the Red Alliance, for our 3rd alliance, we have Team 8578 Juden Key Robotics. And they are partnered with Team 6518 Westside Black. Over on our 6th seed alliance, our first team is Team 10621 North Robotics. And they are partnered up with Team 19366 CTF. And we are good to go on the field. Match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! And as we begin our autonomous period, Juden Key Robotics is scoring their 2nd sample into the high basket, which does give you additional points in the autonomous period. CTF is again attempting to get their samples into the high basket, a similar strategy to the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and our robots are off and moving across the field. Over on our Red Alliance, Westside Black is trying to score some specimen. Each of those will get 10 points additional for their alliance. And they successfully score their first specimen. As we've seen from previous matches, slow and steady is the race with these specimens to make sure that they do not fall off of the upper chamber. Alrighty, and Team CTF is trying to score samples into the upper and lower buckets. And they successfully score into the high basket, getting their team 8 additional points. Juden Key and Westside Black over on the Red Alliance are having dual strategy over here. Juden Key focusing on scoring those alliance neutral samples into the high basket, where Westside Black is focusing on specimen. The Blue Alliance may be struggling for a little bit of mobility North Robotics seems to be struggling on their side of the field, where CTF is scoring in their high basket continuously. With minimal specimen outside of the submersible, teams are having to rely on the submersible to get more game elements into play. This can cause some difficulty as those game elements in the middle are randomized in terms of placement, and they have to fish for the alliance neutral and their own alliance colors in this match. Juden Key Robotics is struggling as their wheel has gone in slightly inside the submersible, but they are able to make their level 2 ascent despite this, hopefully hanging on for the end of the match. Westside Black also attempts a level 2 ascent as well. We'll see how things shake out in the final score. Alrighty, and we have your scores for elimination match number 2. And it's gonna be the Red Alliance with a score of 155-44. So that means that Westside Black and Juden Key Robotics will move on to play Alliance number 2, and then the Alliance number 6 will play off in match number 5 in the lower bracket. Congratulations to both alliances.
Let's meet our teams for playoff match number 3. On the red side, you have Alliance number 1, captained by team 11329 Ice Robotics. They're partnering up with team 21931 Westside Gray. Their opponents on the blue side is the captain, team 4366 Westside Gold. And their first pick, team 14596 Accelerate. Let's kick off playoff match number 3 in 3, 2, 1, go. Ice Robotics getting stuck during Auton. Their teammate, Westside Gray, scoring 1 sample into the high basket. With their late start, Accelerate going for 1 specimen on the high chamber. This could be Alliance 4's chance to win. Westside Gray misses their second sample.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3.
Alliance 1 leads by only 16 points. Ice Robotics stealing the neutral samples from the blue side. A tactic we've seen once before from them. Westside Gold going for another sample, trying to close that gap and score. Accelerate going for samples in the submersible pen. Westside Gray is cycling the high basket. It's a 6-point game right now. Red Alliance now losing by 2 points. Accelerate scoring another sample in the high basket as Westside Gold gets another specimen out of their observation zone. Ice scoring their first specimen on the first specimen in the high chamber. Westside Gold scoring their 4th. The Red Alliance now leads 70-54, a 16-point lead. Westside Gold putting their fifth sample on as Ice follows up with a fourth. It's a 16-point game still. Red Alliance leads. Both robots on the Blue Alliance now sucking the high basket, trying to make up that point gap. Iced Robotics appears to be going for a climb. Ice getting to the third level ascension. An 8-point match as we conclude this match. We have our score for playoff match number 3. Your winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 160 to 140. Without their tally-up ascent points, the Red Alliance would not have won that match. Alliance 1 moves on to playoff match number 7, while Alliance 4 moves to the losers bracket to playoff match number 5.
All right, let's go ahead and introduce our teams for playoff match number 4. Starting with Alliance 2 for their first match, our Red Alliance. Let's start with Team 22066 Infrared. And they are partnering up with Team 26448 Kill Switch. Playing off against them is Alliance number 3 with Team 8578 Judenki Robotics. And last but certainly not least, it is Team 6518 Westside Black. Alrighty, and we are ready on the field in 3, 2, 1, go! Alrighty, and we have Kill Switch and Westside Black both trying to score specimen in this autonomous period, whereas Judenki Robotics is focusing on that high basket, with a 2 successful score in the high basket for the Red Alliance. All right, that is a second for Kill Switch and the Red Alliance in the autonomous period. Right now, Alliance 3 leads by 7 points, 4 points.
3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and robots are off in our teleop period. 22066 scores in that high basket. Again, an additional 8 points for their alliance. Westside Black seems to be having some technical trouble in this match. Hopefully they'll re-up in time to help their alliance partner, Judenki Robotics, who is focusing on the high basket. Team Kill Switch is focusing on getting those are focusing on getting those samples from the submersible so that they can put them on the high chamber. Jun and Key Robotics is slowly but steadily getting those Alliance neutral samples into the high basket, each gaining an additional 8 points for their team. And Westside Black is back in the competition, making sure to get those Alliance colored samples into Specimen and getting them on the high chamber. Their quick cycle time might be able to let them catch up with Kill Switch, which would be crucial for their win in this match. Alrighty, we are currently tied in this match with Alliance 2 and Alliance 3, but who will come out victorious as we move into the last 15 seconds before endgame. Over on the Red Alliance, we see Team 22066 scoring an additional red sample into the high basket for their Alliance. Alrighty, and as we move into this final part of Ascent, we see Jun and Key Robotics trying to make a level 2 Ascent for their Alliance. Last time they were hanging on by a thread. Let's see if they can do it this time. In 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see how these scores shake out at the end of this match. Alrighty, as we wait for scores, just to recap, whoever wins this match will move on to whoever wins this match will move on and continue in the upper bracket, and whoever loses this match will move to the lower bracket. While it does not eliminate for the competition, it does allow a safety net for the team that wins, so this is crucial for both alliances. Alrighty, we have our scores for this match. And it will be the Red Alliance who comes out victorious. That is Alliance number 2. 144 to 125. Super close match for these teams.
Is it important to note, as we get to this, as we start this match, we are now in the lower bracket. So the losing alliance in this match will be eliminated from the playoffs. Now let's meet our teams for playoff match number 5. On the red side, we have Alliance number 4. They're captained by team 4366 Westside Gold. And they're partnered up with team 14596 Accelerate. On the other side of the field, we have the Blue Alliance, Alliance 6, captained by 10621 North Robotics, and partnered with 19366 CTF. The winner of this match will move on in the lower bracket, and the loser is eliminated. We have an okay from the field, so let's start playoff match number 5 in 3, 2, 1, go. CTF scoring samples in the high basket. Unfortunately, they missed their first one. Accelerate will hopefully go for a high chamber soon. Accelerate goes to the high chamber. CTF grabs their second sample, bringing it back to the robot. Accelerate barely misses their specimen, and CTF knocks their sample out of the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Alliance 6, the underdog,
3, 2,
may lead by a, well, no, it's an even match. They didn't get points for parking. It's a clean slate for the start of the match. Westside Gold misses their first specimen. Accelerate scores their first specimen. Alliance 4 is winning 10-0. CTF going for their first score in the high basket and tally up, and they make it. Westside Gold going to put samples in their observation zone to get specimens. Accelerate, start cycling high basket like they normally do. CTF scoring their second into the high basket, being fed by their Alliance captain. Westside Gold going for their second specimen as Accelerate goes for their third sample in the high basket. With a minute left in the match, Alliance 4 leads. Westside Gold going for their third specimen, and they make it. CTF going for their fourth sample in the high bucket. The Alliance captain on line 6 seems to be immobilized. Westside Gold knocks the specimen out of the field. As we enter endgame, Alliance 8 leads by 52 points. Oh, sorry. Accelerate going for one more sample in the high basket. Like they might be changing their mind here. Both Westside Gold and Accelerate trying to go for a level 1 ascension. Accelerate changes their mind and goes for a high basket sample in the last 3 seconds of the match. And they just barely make it. We will have the match score momentarily. We have your scores for playoff match number 5. And your winner is the Red Alliance. Alliance 4 moves on to playoff match number 8, and Alliance 6 is eliminated. Can we please have a round of applause for Alliance 6 for making it this far in the competition?
Alrighty, another round of another congratulations to Alliance number 6. Now let's go ahead and introduce our teams for playoffs number 6. That will be against the 3rd seed Alliance and the 5th seed Alliance. The winner of this match will move on to match number 8 in the lower bracket, and the loser will be eliminated. So stakes are high for both of these alliances. Over on the Red Alliance, our first team is Team 8578 June Key Robotics. And they are partnering with Team 6518 Westside Black. Our Alliance 5 captain is Team 11130 Kokomo RoboCat. And rounding out Alliance 5 is Team 22067 Redshift. And we are ready on the field. Match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Alrighty, everybody, and this is, like I said, stakes are high for this match, so both Auton periods are extremely important for these teams. Over on the Red Alliance, June Key Robotics has scored two samples, maybe 3 samples successfully in their high basket, and over on the Blue Alliance, Redshift is doing the same.
Drivers, pick up
The
your
Red
controllers.
The Red Alliance takes
3, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance has a significant lead coming from autonomous period due to those scored in the basket, as well as the parks both in the observation zone and the ascent zone. Westside Black may make the first high chamber score of the match, and they successfully do so. They're able to push another sample into their observation zone. And they're trying to make as many of these specimens as possible so that they can then have quick cycle times to score them. Over on the Blue Alliance, Redshift is scoring steadily into the high basket, each of these being an additional 8 points for their alliance. June Key is doing the same over on the Blue Alliance, focusing on the high basket, but did score one in the low basket as well for an additional 6 points. Another successful specimen score for Westside Black. Kokomo RoboCats over on the blue side of the field are making sure to feed their samples over to Redshift so that they can score them in their high basket. Right now, their alliance is lacking a specimen strategy, which means that they need to focus on those low cycle times to make sure that they can score as many into the high basket as possible within their time. In the meantime, Westside Black is working on scoring their 5th specimen onto that high chamber. And they are successful. That locks them in for 50 points from that high chamber alone. Their alliance partner, June Key Robotics, has successfully completed a level 2 ascent, giving them 15 points for their alliance. Kokomo RoboCats is attempting to do the same for the Blue Alliance. And they are successful. Meanwhile, Westside Black is also able to complete a level 2 ascent for their alliance, gaining another additional 15 points. Let's see how things shake out in final scores. Alrighty, everybody. We have a yellow card on the Blue Alliance for 22067 due to grasping field elements. All right, everybody. And the Alliance moving on to match number 8 will be the Red Alliance with a score of 143 to 75. Let's give one round of applause to Alliance number 5, the Kokomo RoboCats and Redshift for competing with us today. And congratulations to Alliance 3. We will see you in match 8.
Let's meet our teams for playoff match number 7. On the Red Alliance, we have Alliance number 1, captained by 11-3-29 Ice Robotics. And they are joined in this match by team 21-9-31 Westside Gray. Their opponents on the Blue Alliance, the Alliance number 2, captained by 22-066 Infrared. And they're partnered with team 26-44-8 Kill Switch. The winner of this match will move on to match 10, and the loser will go to the lower bracket in match 9. We have the okay from the field. Oh wait, no we don't. I lied. We do have the okay from the field. Let's start playoff match number 7 in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 Boss Wing and Auton, Ice trying for their 5 specimen Auton, Kill Switch placing their first specimen in the high chamber, while Westside Gray gets 1 sample in the high bucket. Ice hanging their second specimen. Kill Switch getting their second as Ice hangs their third. Ice drops the third, unfortunately. They do get the 4th. Kill Switch does not get their second, unfortunately. And we have a collision on the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out of Auton, Alliance 1 leads 92-26. It's a palindrome. Westside Gray appears to be dead in the water. Ice struggling to score with them in the way. Gray is moving again. Ice dropping a specimen, going back for another. Kill Switch seems to also not be moving anymore. Westside Gray scoring a third sample in the high bucket. Oh, Ice Robotics has 2 samples in their robot. Ice bringing a yellow sample to their observation zone. It appears to be stuck in the robot, actually. 22066 seems to be playing defense. We've not seen this. We've not seen this competition before. It's almost unheard of. Oh, they're getting pushed into the net zone. They are chasing Ice across the field. Killswitch scoring another sample. Red Alliance leads 129-45. .22066, still playing defense a little bit. Killswitch scoring their 4th sample. Ice going for their 3rd level ascension. Oh, and they appear to be stuck on the 2nd bar, unfortunately. And that's the end of the match. We have our match score. And the winner is Red Alliance, Alliance number 1. They will move on to playoff match number 10. Alliance 2 will move into playoff match number 9 in the lower bracket.
Alrighty, everybody. We're moving on to playoff match number 8, where the winner will move on to match number 9, and the loser will be eliminated. Let's go ahead and introduce our 3rd seed alliance over on the red side, starting with Team 8578 Jude and Key Robotics. And they are partnering up with Team 6518 Westside Black. And over on the Alliance 4 side of the field, we have Team 4366 Westside Gold. And rounding out our teams for this match, we have Team 14596 Accelerate. Alrighty, we are ready to go on the field in 3, 2, 1, go! Alrighty, and we are off. Westside Black and Jude and Key immediately both scoring for the Red Alliance. Jude and Key focusing on samples in the high basket, while Westside Black focuses on a specimen on the high chamber. Accelerate over on the Blue Alliance is also able to score a specimen, evening out that part of the field for the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance, but that high basket really puts the Red Alliance at an advantage at this point in the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
with a score after autonomous at 71 to 23. Alliance 4 will have to do some makeup work to make up for that lost time. Jude and Key Robotics already focusing on some samples from the submersible. Remember that these teams have to make sure that they grab their alliance color or the neutral alliance color of yellow to grab these samples. Westside Black is focusing on getting those samples into the observation zone so that they can make more specimen to put on that upper chamber. While Jude and Key is steadily placing some more into the high basket, Accelerate is focusing on doing the same for the Blue Alliance. It seems like I have a pretty even number right now, evening out in scoring, but the additional points that are given for scoring those in the autonomous period could push the Red Alliance forward. Over on Westside Black, we see them getting those final samples from the field into their observation zone so that they can make as many specimens as possible and start running their samples quickly. Westside Gold is catching up on specimen scoring on that upper rung. Each of those is worth 10 points at this period, but Westside Black could catch up here with having 3 submersibles set up and ready to score. It's all a game of speed at this point. As we move into the end game, robots are focusing on their ascent and trying to get up as high as possible at the end of this match. Jude and Key Robotics is able to consistently make that level 2 ascent, gaining 15 points for their alliance. Same with Westside Gold over on the Red Alliance side. Westside Black parks in the observation zone, and Accelerate parks in their ascent zone for a level 1 ascent. Alrighty, and we have our scores for playoff match number 8. And the alliance moving on will be the Blue Alliance with a super close score of 161 to 155. That will be Westside Gold and Accelerate moving on to playoff match number 9. Congratulations. Let's give a final round of congratulations to Alliance number 3. Yeah, Jude and Key Robotics and Westside Black. Give them a round of applause. Yeah. Congratulate them on competing today. Alrighty, everybody. As we wait for our next match, we have about 9 minutes. We have a couple of announcements for you guys as we get started. Our first announcement is going to be when I'm not emceeing a competition, I am also president of Purdue First Programs, which is a first outreach organization that helps on Purdue campus. Every fall, we host a Purdue First Forums, which is an event for FTC and FRC students to come to campus and learn more about different first-related topics. Your coaches should have received a sheet in the pits asking to sign up for our email list and potential presentation topic ideas. Please take some time to fill that out and watch for information in your emails coming the next couple months about Purdue First Forums. And we will hope to see a lot of you there. It'll be on campus in the fall, probably sometime in late September, early October. And then with that, we get to start our first award segment of the event. Alrighty, so as we get ready to play our first playoff match, we want to celebrate our team's impressive achievements with some well-deserved awards. As you've experienced, FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a movement, a community of global citizens made up of our amazing participants, volunteers, and supporters. As we wrap up the outstanding day we've had, let's thank some of the people who made this event happen. Today could not have been possible without our volunteers. We have some amazing volunteers at this event. Let's take a moment to celebrate them. As your roll is called, please wave or stand to be acknowledged. Referees, field managers and field reset, our cuers, and our technical volunteers, FTAs, WTAs, FTAAs, CSAs, and inspectors. Thank you for your expertise, dedication, and hard work today. And another big round of applause for our generous sponsors. Our 2024-2025 First Dive season sponsors, Qualcomm, and our First Tech Challenge 2024-2025 Into the Deep sponsor, RTX. Thank you. Alrighty, and then I have 2 awards to present in this first segment, and that will be the Design Award and the Motivate Award. So the Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of the robot in new ways. Our second place team for the Design Award is 4366 Westside Gold. And just so you guys know, the second place award will stand and applaud for you, but our first place award will be the one that comes up and receives the award, just so you all know. And then here's what the judges have to say about the winner of our design award. The judges were glad this team gave the green light to this design. This rookie team spent the season grinding away on their elegant alignment systems. The team ended with a claw design that killed the competition. Congratulations to the winner, Team 26448 Kill Switch. Our next award is the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Our second place winner for the Motivate Award is Team 22069 TV Junkies. And here is what our judges have to say about the winner of the Motivate Award. This team combined imagination and fun to spread FIRST in their community. From repurposing parts to planning ahead to the next competition, this team has their eyes on the target. They shoot their best shot at making sure not only their own team, but those around them are educated and motivated. Congratulations to Team 17012 Precision Guessworks. Alrighty, and that is our first round of awards. Let's give another round of applause for all our winners today. Yeah. Alrighty, and we're gonna go ahead and pick it right up with qualification match number 9. Cooper, it's back to you.
Thank you. Wait for the teams to come up, 'cause I don't know the teams.
Oh, I see.
Let's meet our teams for playoff match number 9. On the Red Alliance, we have Alliance 2, captained by Team 22066, Infrared. They're partnered with their first pick, Team 26448, Kill Switch. Opposing them on the Blue Alliance is Team 4366, West Side Gold. And they're partnered with Team 14596, Accelerate. One of these teams will move on to match number 10, and the other will be eliminated. Yo, we have the okay from the field. Let's start playoff match number 9 in 3, 2, 1, go. Team Kill Switch puts their first specimen on the high chamber. They're starting to go for their second. Team Accelerate is going for their first specimen. And they get it placed. Team Kill Switch unfortunately drops their second specimen. But both balls managed to park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We are all tied up going into teleoperated mode.
2, 1.
Westside Gold scores a sample, while Accelerate goes to start cycling that high basket. Kill Switch getting ready to start cycling high chamber specimens. Their alliance partner going for the high basket. Accelerate putting their third specimen or sample in the high basket. Kill Switch getting their second specimen on the high chamber. Westside Gold matches with their third. The minute 20 of the match, the score is extremely close still. Westside Gold getting a little tangled in the field. Kill Switch is now leading in specimens placed. But Accelerate's keeping the score gap with their specimen score, with their sample scoring in the high basket. Westside Gold placing their fifth sample. Right as Kill Switch does the same. With 45 seconds left, your score is 111-79 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Accelerate still cycling those high basket samples. While not worth as much as a specimen, they're quickly adding up for the Blue Alliance. Kill Switch is changing their cycle pattern, going for the high basket now. With 15 seconds left, your score is 100-135 in favor of the Blue Alliance still. Westside Gold goes for level 2 ascent and seems to make it. Accelerate goes for level 1 ascent. And that's the match. We'll have the score momentarily. We have your scores for playoff match number 9. And your winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 161 to 105. Alliance 4 will move on to playoff match number 10. And let's have one more round of applause to the Red Alliance for getting this far in the competition.
Alrighty, it is time for our second award segment of this event. Our first award for this segment is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Just a reminder, our second place will stay seated, and then our first place will actually come up and shake hands with the judges. So our second place winner is 8578 Judy Robotics. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. What has a claw and arm, takes pictures, eats gyros, and knows all the angles? Why? A team that takes inspiration from their favorite fish to light up the field. With their ability to load up the high basket in auto, the skies in their future certainly aren't gray. Congratulations to Team 21931, Westside Gray from West Lafayette, Indiana. Our next award is the Innovate Award sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Our second place winner is Team 22331 Random from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. No matter the obstacle, this team never sees red. They impress the judges with their use of sensors and pre-programmed positions. From simple intake to transition to their bucket, it's an easy shift to scoring in their basket. Congratulations to Team 22067 Redshift. Alrighty, and that is our last award for this round. We will see our judges back again after match number 10. All right, everybody. It is match number 10. This could be our final match of the competition. If the Red Alliance, Alliance 1, takes this win, they will win. If Alliance 4 pulls through and pulls the upset, we will compete in another match, match number 11, to figure out the true champion of this event. Let's go ahead and meet our teams. Over on the Red Alliance, our first team is Team 11329 Ice Robotics. And they are partnered up with Team 21931 Westside Gray. Our Alliance 4 captain is Team 4366 Westside Gold. And they are partnered with Team 14596 Accelerate. We are ready to go on the field. In 3, 2, 1, go! Like I said, this could be the match that determines the competition. Starting off strong, the Red Alliance, both Westside Gray and Ice, are scoring on the upper chamber and high baskets, respectively. The Blue Alliance may have to make up some ground if they're unable to score in this period. While we've seen autonomous in some matches make or break the match, we've also seen in some cases where teams pull through and tele-op.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With a significant lead after autonomous, Alliance 4 is going to have to do some heavy work in this back half of the tele-op period to make sure that they can pull through and get the win. Over on the red side of the field, Westside Gray is putting samples steadily into their high basket, while Team Ice is focusing on getting some more red samples from the submersible so that they can be served into specimen once placed in the observation zone. Over on the blue side of the field, Team Accelerate is focusing on their high basket, trying to get as many samples as possible. Team Ice might start to struggle here getting some of those red samples because they are so far on the other side of the submersible. Just a reminder, you can only have specimen that are your Alliance color. They cannot be the neutral Alliance color. This could potentially be a setback for them as we move later into the match. Their Alliance partner, Westside Gray, is steadily scoring into that high bucket, focusing on getting those neutral samples so that their Alliance partner can continue placing those red samples onto the upper chamber. Westside Gold has came back and put five specimen onto that upper chamber, each of those being 10 points, making for a competitive end of match for both of these alliances. Both Alliance partners on the Blue Alliance are focusing on gathering from the submersible. Westside Gold struggling to pick up a neutral specimen, but trying to score one last game element before ending the match. Westside Gray completes the level 2 ascent, gaining them an additional 15 points for their alliance. And Westside Gold does the same for their alliance. Let's see how things shake out with final scores. Alrighty, and our score for match number 10, and our winner will be the Red Alliance, meaning that Alliance 1 will take victory in the competition, and with this win, they also receive the event high score. Congratulations to Team Ice Robotics and Westside Gray. and let's give a final round of congratulations for our Alliance 4. They continued to upset throughout this event, and they proved strong in our final match. Let's give a congratulations to Team 4366 Westside Gold and Team 14596 Accelerate. All right, everybody, what an exciting last match that was. Let's give another round of applause for our finalist alliances. All right, we have a few more awards to present before we end today. So let's go ahead and start with the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging with their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. Our second place winner for this award is Team 25680 Pato Gold. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. They got all of their ingredients from mentors and professionals to rise to the occasion. They had everything to do with growing their STEM community through connections with IU. There's no waffling around about this one. Congratulations to Team 18505, something to do with waffles. Our next award is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflect the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. Our second place team for the Think Award is Team 535 Tobor. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This Northern Indiana team has vast outreach and shares their love of FIRST. They are great at putting the pedal to the metal. They excel by inspiring us all. Congratulations to Team 14596, Accelerate. Now we're going to congratulate our finalist and winning alliance. First up is our finalist alliance, whose captain was 4366 Westside Gold. Come and accept your award, guys. And let's also congratulate their alliance partner, Team 14596, Accelerate. It's time to congratulate our winning alliance, starting with their captain team, 11329 Ice Robotics. And let's also congratulate their alliance partner, Team 21931 Westside Gray. Alrighty, just a few notes. We are about to announce our last award. After we announce our last award, please stick around. We are going to be on the field announcing the 5 teams that will advance from this event to state. So please make sure you stick around for that. Also, this last award is the Inspire Award, and we would like to invite all Inspire Award placements, so 3rd, 2nd, and 1st, to come join the judges on the field and get congratulated. So all teams announced for this award will join us on the field. Our final award is the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges feel truly embodied the challenge of the First Text Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by judges as a model FIRST Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Our 3rd place for the Inspire Award is Team 11329 Ice Robotics. Gotta wait a second for them to wrap around. Yeah, Ice Robotics, woo! Our 2nd place for the Inspire Award is Team 19366 CTF. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of our Inspire Award. This vibrant team burned the midnight oil to be ready to compete today. Their forward thinking will keep them shining in their community for years to come. Their burning first spirit is really lit. Congratulations to Team 12014 Firewires. Thank you all for being a great audience today, bringing your gracious professionalism to the event, and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. And thank you to everyone for making this event an excellent competition, celebration, and first tech challenge season. And then we'll be sticking around to hear the 5 that advanced to state in just a minute. But thank you guys so much for today.
guys. Are we ready? All right. It took us a minute because we have some double and triple and maybe a quadruple qualifier in here. So we have our list of teams that will be advancing to state. First on that list is 21931 Westside Gray. Next on our list is, somebody has not great handwriting, CTF. 19366, CTF. Our third advancing team is 4366 Westside Gold. Our next advancing team is 18505, something to do with waffles. And then our final advancing team today is 22066 Infrared. Congratulations, teams, and thank you for a great weekend.